shame, there's no time. Feel the pain, live the grind. I could change, in my mind. Pick a lane, commit and climb. The only way to win at life. I never miss, that's fact. Taking big swings, put your hand to the bat. Put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag. Cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Hey, what's going on here, soulmates? It's good to be back with you guys. Hope that life is treating you alright. Guys, it's good to be back, and I hope that, well, I hope you're ready to rank some Supermans, of course, but, you know, we got some stuff to do beforehand. How's everyone doing tonight, anyway? Hey, Super Luigi fans, good to see you, man. Hey, Lafo, it's good to see you. Stephanie, good to see you. Bob, you're not dreaming, son. You're right. You're here right at the beginning. Good to have you here, man. Hope everyone's doing alright tonight. You know, we're talking about a lot about DC Multiverse tonight, but we've got a lot of other stuff going on too. First, I want to show you guys some of my recent pickups before we get into anything else. And then, of course, we're going to talk about Moon Knight over here to the right. But here, check this out, guys. We got Darkseid. I picked up some of the superpower stuff. I picked up all the stuff that I haven't gotten yet, and, well, couldn't resist. So I got Darkseid and... I only had Superman and Batman. Master, it's good to see you, man. I'm alright. A little late getting started, but otherwise we're doing okay. You know, these streams, they have a lot of moving parts on them, so sometimes you try to get started on time, and then, you know, everything else has other ideas. And then, of course, I got one of the more recent releases, John Stewart. He came out right after the initial 3, and he comes with an accessory, strangely enough, for one of these superpowers. He's got his little lantern. Yeah, he looks cool. Oh, yeah. And, of course, the more recent ones that got released were the Batman Who Laughs. The Batman Who Laughs. I got him. Kind of a surprising release, but, you know, he's got a nice sculpt on him. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, the sculpt over here on the Batman Who Laughs, he's tight. Like, I can't believe, like, it feels like each of these has a unique sculpt, even though I'm pretty sure that some parts are being reused here and there. Yeah. Like, I just can't imagine that he's doing a new sculpt for every single release. But it does look like Jon Stewart and Flash have different torsos. Well, that would make sense, unless it looks like they're gluing a piece of lightning bolt on his torso there, so I'm pretty sure that something is getting reused there sooner or later. Well, I got the Flash too. Yeah, I got all of them, guys. Oh, I just couldn't resist. I'm gonna have to get out like my old Superpowers Flash and compare him to this one, you know? Because I have Superpowers Flash, I also have Toy Biz's DC Superheroes Flash, and God, I can't remember who else I got, but I think those are the ones that are all superpowers like, yeah. Well, with that out of the way, let's talk about some of the more recent Marvel Legends stuff that, well, not just Marvel Legends, but I guess Marvel Select 2 just came out. So, you know, we got this new Moon Knight that just came out, guys, for pre-order. And I don't know how you guys feel about him, but, you know, it's nice to see him get re-released. He's got a decent amount of stuff on him. Like, this is that Moon Knight from the 2017 Build-A-Figure wave. I forget which one he was in. I can't, it's slipping my memory right now. Yeah, the price on those superpowers are $10 a piece. It's not a bad price. It's kind of comparable to what you would have paid back in, 1990-ish. Because back then, figures like this, with this kind of quality, well, maybe not this kind of quality, these sculpts are a little bit better. But back then, these cost around $5, and adjusted for inflation, yeah, it's about the same price. So I can't complain too much. $10 for these, $10 for the 3-inch page punchers. I'm all about it, man. Sign me up. Anyway, yeah, guys, Moon Knight got released here, and you know, I kind of like him. I don't know if I want to get him, but I kind of like him. I might make a video about this and a few other ones real soon. I don't know if I'm going to make individual videos for all these, because, I don't know, I'm not sure that it's going to be worth the time to do an individual review, or not a review, but an individual first impressions video. Bob, did I get Renew Your Vow as Spider-Man? No, I did not. There just wasn't enough... there just wasn't enough views on it to justify it, you know? I got Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man because, you know, all the views from that video, there was enough interest to justify spending the money, but on Renew Your Vows Spider-Man, it didn't get as much interest as I thought it would. Yeah, the packaging, well, here's the thing, like, it actually does match the figure, I think, Stephanie. Because weren't we talking about this, and weren't we saying that the little pieces on the sides of his legs weren't there? You know, I looked at some other shots of the action figure, and those little pieces on his calves, I'm pretty sure they're there. So I think it's just the exact same action figure. I think the difference here now is that, excuse me, I'm getting tongue-tied tonight, but I think the difference here now is that he comes with a staff. He also comes with those billy clubs like we saw with Daredevil, it looks like. A couple extra hands, 3 crescents. Yeah, this is a nice package. I don't mind this one. I'll probably do a video about this and the new War Machine. And speaking of the new War Machine, new War Machine is going to be right over here, guys. Let's switch to that image. Eddie! It's nice to see you, man. Hope you guys are ready to rate some Supermans, because we got a whole lot of Superman action going on in a couple of minutes here. Super Luigi fan says he's going to get Moon Knight. You're about to walk your dog? Okay, Eddie. It's still nice to have you here. Dave, hey, it's nice to have you here, man. Greetings from Peru. We got people from all around the world watching. You know, sometimes when you sit down and think about it, that is wild, but I appreciate it with all my heart, guys. Super Luigi fan says he needs a Moon Knight in his collection. Well, it's not a bad Moon Knight to have. For a comic book Moon Knight, I think I like it better than the one that they released over at Walgreens. The one over at Walgreens, I just don't feel it. Like, I don't like it as well as the original Toy Biz release, and I don't think it's as good as the Moon Knight that we just looked at. You know, I was on Twitter earlier looking at what everyone was saying about this War Machine, and, well, my first impression here is that it still has the chest and accuracy that I talked about in my Iron Man video recently, the Retro Iron Man, guys. Because, you know, I was talking about that little triangle that he has on his chest, the diamond, and how it doesn't it doesn't really follow the lines of his chest plate like it does in the video game, like it does in all the comic book panels and all that stuff. And what this one is just a straight repaint of the modular armor Iron Man, which kind of makes sense because, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom with War Machine, it was just a palette swap of modular armor Iron Man. So this is fine, it's just the chest plate is still wrong. You're on the fence about this War Machine action figure. Well, you know, I guess I don't blame you. Have I ever had egg toddy with Todd McFarlane? What is egg toddy? I don't even know what that is, Todd. We gotta get Todd McFarlane on this channel here. You know what we need to do? We need to get Todd McFarlane on here, and then we need to have Todd McFarlane in the chat. God, I wonder if Todd will get weirded out by that, or whether he'll just kind of run with it. You'd like to see an updated comic Hulkbuster? You know, I have a piece of the comic Hulkbuster. My girlfriend got me a Valkyrie a little while ago, and it's like the only piece of that wave that I have. I don't have any of the other action figures from the Hulkbuster wave, but I've got Valkyrie with just a random arm. And to be fair, that arm is pretty huge. I mean, that was a big Build-A-Figure piece for, you know, the tiny box that Marvel Legends have. These days, at least. I don't know when they started using, like, the little teeny tiny boxes, but I think it might have been around 2015-ish. Something like that. I don't know. Like I said, it's another one of those things that slips my mind, guys. You're gonna pass on this because you have the deluxe War Machine? Yeah, unless you're like... unless you're like a really big Marvel vs. Capcom fan, or... yeah, just a big Marvel vs. Capcom fan who doesn't mind, you know, a little inaccuracy on the chest. It's really hard to justify War Machine here, right? And if you already have the deluxe War Machine, I mean, you've pretty much got the best version of War Machine there is. Alright, Master, what do you say here? You love that Toy Biz version? Sold a while back. I love you. Yeah, dude, the Hulkbuster Iron Man from Toy Biz's Marvel Legends lines was epic. That was such a good action figure. Oh, I still have it too. I'll never give away my Toy Biz stuff. Never, 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 never. Never, ever. Because it's important to remember the past, and it seems like when we're talking about toys and everything, people have just kind of forgotten the past. So I guess I'm kind of here just to remind them for what that's worth. Plastic, you say you're so sick of the HasLab drama, and not gonna lie, it's kind of turning you off of collecting. Okay, don't worry about that typo, dude. I understand what you were saying. Yeah, the HasLab stuff is this year. I'm just kind of talking about it, telling people what I think about it, and sitting back and watching the fireworks. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bob. See, here's the thing about Moon Knight. Like, I think it's a pretty decent action figure, and I believe that War Machine is also 26 bucks. But here's the thing, like, 26 bucks for a Marvel Legend, that's too much. No, 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 no. Like, sometimes I'll get people who make comments on here and they rag on me for, like, talking about price, but price is an important subject, and it's an important consideration when we're talking about action figure collecting and comparing and contrasting the brands. And, you know, there was recently some news that Hasbro is taking a hit in the stock market because of prices. Their prices are too much. They're asking too much. They want too much. They want too much for too little. But 26 bucks, like, it doesn't make sense. This is just a standard release. These are both standard releases. So why are they $1 more than standard price? Unless they're just jacking up standard price, right? I don't know. By the way, about the HasLab plastic, and this is kind of a note for everyone. What we're gonna do on the 31st, guys, we're gonna have like a special stream. Mel, it's good to have you here. I've been debating it. I was talking with Blaze. I was talking with my girlfriend Astrid. We're going to have a special stream on the 31st. The deadline for the HasLab, guys. And we're going to do another countdown to midnight, my friends. We're going to do a countdown to midnight, and we're going to see if the HasLab funds or whether it fails. And this is going to be heavier than the early bird special. This isn't going to be quite like the early bird special. Count you in? Okay. 31st of October, Halloween night, my friends. we're having a special stream. Come on by, be sure you're there. We're doing another countdown to midnight, and we're gonna am I gonna cosplay? I might. I might actually. That's actually a pretty good idea. I actually gave this some thought earlier, and I was wondering what costume I was gonna wear. I wonder if I have anything around here I can use as a good costume. Maybe I'll just dress up as Deadpool or something. I've got a really terrible Deadpool costume I could use. Anyway, guys, that's what's happening on the 31st. Come on by. We're gonna put the world to rights and see whether this bad boy's funds. Marvel Legends are 40 to 45 bucks. Where you from? Whew, that's rough, Super Luigi fan. Like, you know, price is all relative depending on what kind of economy you have where you're from. Like, where we're from here in America, for the average person in America, 25 bucks and up for a Marvel Legend is too much. Like, a lot of people don't make that much money here in America, so there's that. But if you're someplace a little wealthier, or maybe you're just a little wealthy in general, you know, it's easier to pay that kind of price and not really think about it. All right, let's move on to some of the other stuff now that we looked at War Machine over there. Okay, so no, I don't want to look at that. Let's look at this first, because this is pretty cool. Okay, so yesterday we saw a little bit of a surprise here. We saw that Pretty Boy from the Reavers got revealed, and Paul Harding did the head sculpt on this one, apparently. I don't know if he did the body or not, but he definitely did the head, and the head is actually a really, really good translation of Pretty Boy from the comics. Like, this is spot on. He even showed his reference, and it looked perfect. Now, the thing about this one is that the legs and the body are really good on Pretty Boy. And this is actually a nice little package here with the 2 guns and a couple new hands and, like, the blast effects and gun effects and stuff. That's nice. And the sculpt on the legs and the body and the head are just really, really tight. But the arms are completely reused from the Silvermane release recently. And those are reused from, like, the Ultron release, and I can't even remember where these arms originated, but they don't belong to Pretty Boy. And the arms are not accurate to the comic book. They just recycled those. And it's one of those things where I look at it, I'm just wondering, well, they already did. It's just like my critique of Toad back when I did my first impression videos about that. Looks like a drunk Superman. Yeah, well, I guess that sums up Pretty Boy, Stephanie. This is pretty much the same critique that I had for Toad back when he was revealed. Like, they did all this stuff to create, you know, a new sculpt for the legs, for the torso, for the head, and then they stop at the arms. And yeah, why? Because everything was going so well, everything looked so good, and now it's not quite right. Plastic, you completely agree that the Ghost Rider thing isn't worth the money. There's some influencers. Yeah, I don't really talk about other people on this channel like that. Like, I see a lot of people making content like that where they talk about other quote-unquote influencers and stuff, but yeah, I'm not about that. Lafo, hey, welcome back, man. Evil Dead Ash. That's funny, because Paul Harding said that if he ever did a sculpt of Ash, it would look exactly like Bruce Campbell and not like this. Let's take a couple of more looks. Big, you want to sell your entire action figure collection? Well, you know, like, if you want to, like, I don't know how to phrase this, but, you know, if you want to sell your action figure collection, it's really up to you. But if you enjoy collecting toys, I wouldn't just, you know, sell the entire thing or anything like that, because that's, you know, that's it seems kind of extreme, you know what I'm saying? The reality of it is that you don't even have to be involved in a community, like a toy collecting community or anything, if you don't really enjoy being around the people. You can just do it of your own time and on your lonesome. And maybe, you know, that you could be happier that way. I have no idea. Because I understand what it's like to be a little frustrated by everyone in the so-called community and everything. Did I see Black Adam? No, I did not. And I almost definitely will not until it comes to streaming. You guys can't wait to see Black Adam? Dude, Black Adam was getting some rough reviews. Oh, man. Like, it was brutal, guys. Alright, so check out some of this Diamond Marvel Select stuff here, man. Alright, so here's one that I believe... Yeah, this is a Shop Disney exclusive. Black Panther here. And this is like the second Shop Disney exclusive from Diamond Marvel Select that has just been kinda bad. Master of Magnetism. Not the biggest fan of the toy community. Yes, yes, I know where you're coming from there, because I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the toy community, too. Like, sometimes they really rub me the wrong way. I guess I won't get into it any further than that, but yes, I know where you're coming from, man. Alright. It's not just about the community, it's just that the HasLab drama is completely toxic. Alright, well, Plastic, what are you seeing that makes you feel like it's toxic? Like, I don't really pay a ton of attention to what's going on with the HasLab drama, aside from, you know, what I say. I just, you know, I've already said my piece. I've already made like half a dozen videos about the HasLab stuff, and I'm really tired of making videos about it. I don't want to anymore. Like, the point you make half a dozen videos about it, you're just tired of it. Alright, Stephanie, you're seeing Black Adam Sunday. You know what? I hope it turns out to be good. Because The Rock has been so excited about this, and he seems so passionate that people talking to other people what to do with their own money. Well, yeah, I get that. Are you talking about... I assume you're talking about, like, the stuff where people are saying, you should back the project so we can see what the tiers are and everything. My channel's definitely appreciated. Well, thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that. I try to just keep it real around here the best I can. You don't want to make a video on their Doctor Strange cloak cast? If they make one, I guess I will. I mean, if there's some big Marvel toy news, I'll probably talk about it. I don't usually talk about the boutique brands, though. Oh, backing it or not backing it? Yeah, I guess. Like, usually what I tell people is that it's up to you. Like, people ask me sometimes if it's worth it, and I'll just tell them, I don't think it is, but if you want to, go nuts. I think one of the more annoying things about the HasLab is that people are just... Some of the people who are really excited about the HasLab are just trying to badger people into backing it, even if they didn't really want it, just so we could see what the tiers were and stuff. And that's annoying. Like, I got a bunch of my comments like that on my videos, and I told them, no, that's just fraud. That's dishonest. Don't do that. If you're interested, go ahead and back it. If you're not interested, just leave it alone. There's no reason for anyone to back anything if they're not into it. Yeah, I understand that, man. Alright, here, let's take a look over here at this Black Panther. Alright, so... this Black Panther has got a bunch of cell shading on it, which it's drawn like this, so it looks more like a comic book and everything. I'm not really feeling it. Like, the cell shading here, especially on, like, this area, like, everything up here kind of looks okay-ish for cell shading and everything. But then we get down to, like, the thighs here, and, ooh, boy, this is brutal. Oh, wow, my window just resized a little bit. What is going on here? Let's try to... Here, I gotta resize that. Wow. Sometimes my window doesn't want to play ball. Okay, that's good. Alright, it's fixed. For the most part. Here's the Black Panther as a whole. Yeah, this little black part right above his thighs here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I really don't like this one. Like, this is like the second bad action figure that Marvel Select has done that's been on the Shop Disney store, and the other one is the Miles Morales Spider-Man. I don't know why a couple of these are so bad, because usually when we see what Marvel Select does, you know, it looks a little bit more like, here, let's take a look. Yeah, a little bit more like Blade here. Like, this is a lot better. Either that or Apocalypse and stuff. Hot Toys, I mean, I'll never spend $300 to $400 on a hot toy. Never. You know what's funny is that when I talk about how Hasbro doesn't do enough sculpting on their stuff, and I'll say things like the little 3 3/4 Marvel Legends, they have absolutely zero sculpt on them, even in areas where it would be absolutely necessary and appropriate. Yeah, apparently Marvel Select is making a Blade, man. Check it out. This is real. It's up for pre-order on Entertainment Earth. I wasn't sure if this was a re-release or a new thing, but I think it might be new. You're actually leaving Hot Toys? Alright, about the Hot Toys thing, like, people make comments on my videos sometimes, like, and they'll accuse me of wanting Hot Toys level of detail. You want Hot Toys on a $10 toy, or something like that. And it's like, there's a whole sliding scale of detail, and they jump straight to Hot Toys, and these people who make comments like that are deeply unserious. I think this one is pretty cool. I don't know a lot about it yet. I need to learn a little bit more, but so far the sculpt looks pretty neat on it. Comes with a couple of extra heads, obviously. Comes with the one that has the vampire teeth, as well as, you know, the one here. They're now Cold Toys to you. Not feeling the Hot Toys, huh? Alright. Yeah, I get that. Blade's just one of those characters? Yeah. Alright, let's take a look here. We're about to get started with our Superman ranking. I don't know if any of our members want to join us for this, but I hope they do, because we're about to have some fun with this. Whew, boy, I'm excited. I hope this doesn't take as long as Batman does, because Batman took like 5 hours last time, guys, and that was too much. Hi, my name is Kobe. Action figures in general just cost more, despite the fact you're getting less now. Yeah, well, you know, Marvel Legends do, but, you know, DC Multiverse has stayed the same price for 2 years. They stayed the same price that Marvel Legends have been for, God, I don't know, how long have they been $20 now? They've been $20 for what feels like at least since 2017, because I know that DC Multiverse back then, when it was done by Mattel, and Marvel Legends were both $20 then. It was a whole big, it was kind of a thing, because I remember Astrid buying me some Wonder Woman toys and telling me she'd have to space them out because they cost so much. Because $20 an action figure, you know, that was a bit much at the time. Of course, now we look at $20 per action figure on a DC Multiverse like this, and it doesn't sound so bad. Especially now that we've seen all the Marvel Legends price hikes. Plastic, you have a Mezco blade that you love? That's very nice, man. That's cool. I've never bought a Mezco action figure. I don't know if I ever will, because I usually focus on action figures that, you know, average Joe can afford. Like, probably the most expensive I'll go with action figures and stuff is probably, I don't know, DC Direct and probably Marvel Select. Yeah. Talking about Hot Toys and all the boutique brands. I don't need to list them. You guys know who they are. Alright. Check it out, soulmates. Here's our tier list right here. Are you guys ready to start rating some Superman? Are you guys ready to judge the Man of Steel? Are you guys ready to send Clark Kent back to Smallville. We're back to the ranking. Yes, we were always gonna rank. I was just talking about some latest toy stuff first. Nice to see you, Mr. Seven. Opinion on Mattel versus McFarlane. McFarlane Toys is better in almost every way. Mattel's output was terrible, frankly. Their sculpting was awful. Like, McFarlane was a little rough when they began, but at this point, yeah, they're better than Mattel was. Marvel Select Apocalypse, Kelly. Yeah, I kind of want to get Marvel Select Apocalypse myself, too. Because Marvel Select Apocalypse looked really cool. Alright, if we have any of our members on right now, come and join us, guys. I don't know if Blaze is working right now. Blaze might be joining us. He wanted to join us, and I hope he does join us, but he might be preoccupied, unfortunately. Maybe he'll join us in the middle, though. Mattel, yeah, that's where I'm at, man. DeBar, Mattel was trashed. Mattel was trash for a very long time. They started to get a little better at the very end of the DC Multiverse run, but it was too little, too late. Like, by that point, it was over. Like, people like to put on rose-colored glasses and look at Mattel's output, but, you know, largely what they did was just garbage. They recycled even more than Marvel Legends does. It was embarrassing. And, you know, they did a whole DC Universe line that I never thought was all that great. They did DC Multiverse, which was really hit and miss, because their sculpts were always really mid. Like, it's just no contest. McFarlane does better sculpting all around. Sure, his articulation could use a little work here and there, but the sculpts are far and are heads and shoulders above anything Mattel ever did. Yeah, like, okay, so Mattel did an okay Clayface, but, you know, then McFarlane releases his own Clayface, and it's absolutely nuts, and you forget all about it. I have maybe a handful of Mattel action figures, and I was just never impressed by them. I was less impressed by them than I was by Hasbro's output for a long time, and, you know, Hasbro, they've been really hit and miss, too. Yeah, the sculpting on McFarlane is absolutely insane for the price point. 20 bucks for a normal figure, 40 bucks for a large action figure, 40 bucks for 2 packs. The pricing the pricing makes sense. Have you thought about doing customs? No, I don't do customs. Not interested in customs. Not interested in talking about customs in general. We have viewers here who do customs. But we'll talk about their customs and members videos, but doing customs myself, nah. I'm not about that life. Alright guys, let's open it up with the first Superman that we have on the list here. Let's go ahead and take a look at Hush Superman. And how does Hush Superman look here? Let's take a look at everything that he comes with. He comes with the poison ivy vines. He comes with a couple of extra hands. This one is pretty much the infected Superman from the Merciless wave. And he's got a new head with those little, you know, heat ray blasts and everything. You want Mongol? Yeah, I want Mongol too. Mongol looks really cool, dude. Like, Mongol is one of those villains that we really need. The head sculpt on this one, I agree, Seven. This head sculpt is really nice. And I don't mind the body either. Like, the body that they're reusing, I kind of liked it. E? Okay, we got an E. Now, remember, guys, when we look... Alright, you're back, Eddie? Cool, dude. Alright, check it out, guys. Here are our tiers. The best tier of all is whack, whack, whack. But then we've got E and A, B, C, D, F. So you just choose a tier, and if you think it's the absolute best that it possibly could be, quack like the penguin, and go whack, whack, whack. E. Oh man, a lot of people are going with E tier. Super Luigi fan, you saw this in stores, huh? That surprises me, because here in America at least, it's a McFarlane store exclusive. Why does it seem like all the other countries, man, have it easier on toy collecting? Because, guys, we have to deal with so many store exclusives. We gotta like wander through Walgreens. We gotta go online. Like here in America, man, it's hard. It's hard to collect. This one here in America, McFarlane store exclusive, online only. Give it a C. All right, we got a C, we got a B, we got a couple of E's, 3 U's actually, an A. Okay, that's pretty tight. Woo, woo. Oh man, these ratings are all over the place. Todd Mac himself saying, I'm exclusive, boys. Laying it down for the rest of us. Thanks, Todd. Got another A. Ooh, man. Oh, man. You know, I'm kind of surprised by some of the ratings on this. I'm not going to lie, guys. Okay, so MK thinks that this mold is weird. McFarlane, yeah, we know you're exclusive, Todd. You're exclusive to your online store. Your silly online store. You're exclusive to Walmart. What's with all the Walmart recently, Todd? God, I want to get McFarlane on here just so I can ask him what's with all the Walmart recently, Todd? You're killing me. The Walmart Batman wave, the Walmart Asbats, the Walmart Parallax, the Walmart Shazam, the Walmart Superpowers. What would I give it? Walmart gives you more mon. Well, I guess that tracks. Oops. Okay, so what would I give Superman here? I think I would give him like, based on the story, my gut says B. I'll give him a B. My gut says B. Okay, Kelly coming in with an A. We got a lot of O's and a lot of A's. And we got a B. We got some B's, some C's. I think it's going to average out to a B. Or not a B. I think it's going to average out to an A on this one, guys. So let's go ahead to our tier list. Take Superman right here. Yeah, let's pull him up. To the A. He's not quite an E, but still pretty good. Not bad, Hush Superman. He actually got a lot higher than I thought he would. I did not see that coming at all. Alright, so here we go, guys. We actually rated this one last time. Speeding Bullets Batman. Well, from Superman Speeding Bullets. Now, here's the thing. We did rate him on the Batman ranking, but considering the nature of this character, I think we have to do him again because, you know, he's a little bit Superman, a little bit Batman. He's kind of both. So let's hear it, guys. What do you think of Speeding Bullets Batman after the last ranking? We got some A's, an E already from Stephanie. Nicely done. Yeah, you guys, a lot of people were saying that this is an underrated action figure. Okay, a lot of A's. 3 A's so far. Got 1 E. Got a C, a B. Okay, I'm gonna give him an A because I feel like he's pretty on point here with his design. Also, he comes with a flight base. That's always appreciated. Details look really good. Comes with some extra fists. I mean, people talk about McFarlane not including accessories or extra hands or anything, but you know, here they are. They're right there, bud. I think it's an okay release, and I think it's pretty accurate to the source material. So I would give him an A personally. Flight base is an A+. Nice. Alright, so it feels like we're leaning toward an A on this one. We got an ew, and you know, every time we get an ew, that skewers things a lot. Well, if anyone else has some opinions, on what we want to rate Speeding Bullets Batman or Superman Speeding Bullets, let us know quickly, guys. You want Todd to do a 2004 Batman? He is doing a 2004 Batman. He just revealed one. Hey, Walter, nicely done, man. Yeah, you know, I really appreciate that about McFarlane toys, including the flight bases, because I've been using them a lot more than I thought I would recently. Looks kind of boring. I guess plastic, but he's accurate. He's extremely accurate. Like, this is what Batman looks like in that particular story. I could justify an E, but we got a long night. Yeah, we do. We got 19 more Supermans after this. Oh, 2004 Batman from the cartoon. Alright. See, I thought you were talking about the comic books and stuff. Okay. You know what? Never say never, because he has been doing a lot of animated ones, but hey, if he does one from that show, I think that'd be pretty cool. Can we make a super negative tier? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We could absolutely do that, Gavin. Here, we're gonna add a row below, and here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call this one, here, let's do this. Okay, perfect. You don't read DC, you read heavy metal. You don't read DC? What? there's our new fail tier, guys. We got one lower than the F tier. We've got the Quest for Peace. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, these tiers just keep getting better and better, don't they, guys? What could possibly be worse than F? Why, Quest for Peace, Eddie? If you've ever seen the movie, man, it's terrible. It's so bad. Alright, Speeding Bullets Batman, I think, averages out to about an A, or Superman. Batman / Superman. I don't know how to categorize this one, but I think he averages out to about an A. So we're going to stick him right in the A slot, guys. Which I think might be lower than what he got during the Batman stream, but hey, an A is still pretty good. It's not whack, 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 or E, but not bad. Alright, moving on. We got a lot of Supermans to get through, guys. So let's just close out of all this nonsense over here. And close that one. Okay, well, bam. Here we go. Future State Superman. Ooh, he's got some deaded long legs on him. Nice. He does come with some really cool accessories, though. Like, he comes with that axe, comes with his shield. Ooh, that's not bad. Some pretty nice details over here to the side. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like this one. A little bit disproportionate, but, you know, I like him alright. I think I would go with a B for him, too. Yeah, okay. 3 people right now feeling a B, myself included. How's everyone's day going? You know what? So far, so good, Kobe. I'm alright, man. I was a little late getting started, but, you know, sometimes that happens, because there's a lot of moving parts on these streams. I don't think anyone wants to punch you, Kobe. I think you're alright. A for 7. Okay, so Super Luigi fan coming in hot with a D. Woo! This is Sparta! Oh no, Jay. Please, no Quest for Peace HasLabs. Oh, I want to pretend that Superman 3 and 4 never happened. As far as I'm concerned, like, there's only 2 Superman Christopher Reeves movies. We're just gonna pretend those other 2 never ever happened. Alright, what do we got here? We got like an A, I think. Hey, Walter. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good time. Here, I want to see some more. Let's see, we got a D. Ooh, boy, a D kind of lowers things a little bit. Got a B. Do we have anything? Okay, we've got some A's. I think this one's gonna average out to about a B. Gold Shim Superman. He does look like he's been hitting the weights, huh? Yo, I was on Twitter earlier, and the writer Dan Slott, I think his name is. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what his name was, but I think that's him. He's saying that nothing on Earth can give Superman a workout, so he should look pretty average. Like, he shouldn't look all jacked like he does. Yeah, the accessories on this one are really nice. And the details, where appropriate, they really work for him. So, I think I'm gonna go with a B on this one. I mean, Gavin, you know, talking about Superman 3, Richard Pryor does not fix that movie. Not in any way, shape, or form. Alright, Future State Superman, into the B tier you go, bud. Oh, It's locked in place, boys and girls. Bros and broses. There he goes. I guess unless all Kryptonian men are naturally jacked, but I don't think they are. I mean, we all saw we all saw the first Superman movie. We all saw Superman's dad. We know who Superman's dad is. Come on, he wasn't jacked at all. All right. Okay, there's the picture with all the accessories. This is the best McFarlane Superman. Really? I'm surprised. I do not like this one. I'm gonna put that out there right now, guys. I feel like this is a C. Yeah, I'm gonna say C. Big hands. The color's too dark. Yeah, I really don't like the color on this one, and I really don't like the head sculpt. Well, the sculpt otherwise is pretty okay. C for Superman. Yeah, I feel like it's a C too. Yeah, so this is not Superman's face, Eddie. I will agree wholeheartedly with that. Super Luigi fan just saying F. Vito Corleone. Yes, Jay. Vito Corleone was Superman's dad. In the original Superman movie, and boy, that one was... God, he was so fat by then. Kryptonian men are naturally jacked. Well, not according to Marlon Brando. So, wow. This is the only page punchers from the first wave that I don't have, guys, which might tell you something about how I feel about it. Like, it's cool it comes with extra hands, and the sculpt on everything is kind of neat, but I'm not really feeling it. I don't like this version of Superman at all. Yeah, again, I think hit the nail on the head here. Like, Lee Bermejo, in terms of his Superman, or his Batman, is pretty good, but as Superman, ugh. It doesn't look right. Jay, what did they do to my boy? I don't know, man. Look what they did to him. Superman's dad works on trucks. Are you talking about Kevin Costner right now? We're talking about his Kryptonian daddy, not his Earth daddy. His Earth daddy's got no biological imperative on him. You don't like that he doesn't have belt loops? Yeah, I really don't like that, and I feel like the Superman belt buckle is too much too, Mifid. Like, the Superman insignia, he only really needs one. Well, he needs two. He needs one on his chest and one on the back of his cape. And other than that, he really doesn't need more. Like, it just needs to be that simple little circle like we've always seen on Superman, I think. These comments are amazing. I love you guys. You guys are unhinged. Gavin! Look at Gavin over here! If we're going by the Godfather canon, this figure, it was Kal, the rival gang jumped instead of Sonny. That explains the fact. I wish I could pin that. This Superman is so murky looking. He looks like he swam in a toilet bowl full of turds a little bit, doesn't he? Yeah. Like I say, I like the sculpt, but man, he looks like he took a bath in the wrong sewer. I think that all of our ratings right now. Oh my god. Okay. Looking at all of our ratings, guys, I think that Superman here averages out to about a C. At least he hasn't gone full quest for peace. I mean, I don't know if we ever have we ever seen an action figure that goes full quest for peace? Like, how bad does an action figure have to be that it goes full on quest for peace? It's gotta be pretty bad for that to happen, right? All right, what? God, these images are too small. Which one? Oh, there he is. Okay, I found him. All right, he goes in the C tier. There you go. Here, I gotta do it again. There. Here, let's pull him back down and do it again. Oh, yeah. There it goes. When are we getting to McFarlane Nuclear Man? McFarlane, release the Nuclear Man cut. We want our Superman Quest for Peace action figures. Forget the Dark Knight. Forget the Dark Knight Rises. Forget Batman Begins. We want our Nuclear Man, and we want him now. Marcus, how you doing? It's good to have you here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess you're right, MK. Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's gonna be brutal as soon as we rate those Supermans. Alright guys, it's time for Black Lantern Superman Bizarro. It's good to see you, dude. How's life treating you over there? Nice to see all you guys. Welcome to the stream. Come on in, pop a squat. Grab yourself something to drink and a bowl of popcorn or whatever you want to nosh on. Because God almighty, we're going to be here a little while rating some Supermans. And these comments tonight are unhinged. Alright. Black Lantern Superman, my friends. What do you guys think? I'll tell you right now that I showed this one to you guys like last week. I got this one recently. He looks awesome. He looks really cool. Yeah, it might be a little inaccurate here and there, but I thought that he was a pretty decent action figure overall. I'll rate him an A. I'll give him an A. Because the effort is clearly there, at the very least. Even if it's not absolutely perfect. I see. Okay. Okay, I think that we rated him accordingly. Marcus, you just saw a vid of American Toys versus British. Well, see, Marcus, in America, we enjoy good hygiene. So we put water in our toilets so that everything gets flushed down on the first flush. We just prefer our house to not smell like a porta potty, is all. See, because of no Black Lantern ring. Okay, well, I guess there's that, yeah. Actually, does this one have a Black Lantern ring? Because I didn't think that Superman or Batman had a Black Lantern ring, but... Wait. Is it there? Here. No, I don't... No, I don't think there's a Black Lantern ring on him. No, I don't think there is. Okay, so that could change things. Did I hear about the $40 Spider-Man Legends with only fists and thwips? Wait, LaFoe, has this just been revealed? Yeah, Batman has a ring, Mel. It appears that Superman does not. That's too bad. Oh, that's too bad. I'm gonna lower my rating to a B on this one, because I still enjoy the sculpt, but... Yeah, LaFoe, which Spider-Man Legends is that? Because, well, actually, you know, I'm just wondering, because your price might be different where you are versus where I am, because, yeah, just tell me which one it is. Yeah, Batman has it, it's just not painted. No Black Lantern ring makes it a C. I'll be generous and give it a B. What's everyone saying here? Okay, seeing a lot of like C's and B's. Okay, B plus. Okay, Super Luigi fan giving it an A. Let's see, got an S from MK. Whoo, okay. I'm feeling like this one is gonna be a B. Oh, Iron Spider. Oh, is Iron Spider the one? Okay, yeah, that one. I remember that one. That one was overpriced for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they forgot the ring. Like, it seems kind of important on a whole wave full of Green Lantern characters. But, you know, sometimes they make a boo-boo. Sometimes they fool it up. Alright, I think that everything averages out to a B based on your ratings, guys, and mine. So let's go ahead and lock this one in. Dun-dun. He's circling the toilet. Dun-dun. 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 The power surges through us. The power of Superman is entering our bodies. We're learning bit by bit how the McFarlane toys rank. Do they rank well? Will they pass the test? Oh, they don't even need rings? Oh, well, that might change some things. Okay, wait, this is Superman John Kent, right? Yeah, sure is. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Alrighty, Roo. This is Superman's son, everyone, but still Superman. Walmart gold label Nicolas Cage. No! We don't need Nicolas Cage as Superman. He'll never be Superman, Gavin. Oh, that was a joke. I couldn't tell. It doesn't translate. Sometimes jokes don't translate well over the internet. Sarcasm. It translates very poorly over text, guys. Alright, so let's take a look here. It comes with some extra hands. Comes with a flight base. That's pretty cool. You know what? I don't know how I feel about this one. Take a closer look at him. Like, I don't know that I, like, really feel the head sculpt. And I don't know why they decided to go with, like, the full-on heat vision eyes. I'm gonna give it, like, I feel like maybe a C is about right. I'll go with, like, yeah, you know what? I'll be generous and say a B. I feel like a B is about right on this one. Like, the sculpt still looks pretty good and doesn't look like... I don't recognize anything from other figures, so I feel like maybe it's all original. So I'm gonna go with... Yeah, I'll go with B. Yeah, B. You give it... Okay, Gavin just giving this one Quest for Peace tier. Jesus, man. Quest for Peace tier. Look at this. He's gonna bring them all the way to the bottom, guys. Full on Quest for Peace tier. Gavin's going nuclear on John Kent's Superman. What's... My God, man. You know, come on. Is he really that bad? Are they doing a caped variant? Not to my knowledge, they're not. I don't think that we're going to see that one soon. Let's see. We got C's, B's. Well, lots of B's right now. Okay. So you guys were kind of... Okay, another B from Eddie. A D from Luigi. LaFoe with a C, B. Ooh, this one's probably going to average out to like a low... Well, you know, with that Quest for Peace, he might average out to a C. Yeah, like, I'm not in love with this one, and I never bought him, but he's not like the worst action figure ever. Alright, taking into account everything that we saw, I think we're going to be landing in the C tier on John Kent here. Alright, Johnny. Time for him to circle the drain. Time for him to circle. Here's where he lands. And... Look at all these tiers. They're evenly distributed right now. I can't believe that. It's like you guys are plotting this. Yeah, people wanted me to do like the Joker Master, and there's only like maybe 10 Joker action figures. Maybe. I don't think there's even that. I think there's maybe 8 or 9. So if we're gonna rate like villains like that, then we should probably do them all together so we have more to work with, right? Have we got any classic Superman movie figures with Reeves? I don't think so, dude. I wish we would, because Christopher Reeves as Superman is the GOAT. He's absolutely the GOAT. He's the GOATs of GOATs. Do Marvel Legends Iron Man. Okay, so here's the thing about the Marvel Legends stuff. Like, if we do a Marvel Legends character, we're talking about 20 years worth of history, bro. That's gonna be so much. And also, I don't know where we're gonna pull all the pictures, because they haven't always taken promo shots of these things. Alright, next one we're gonna rate is Ultraman, who belongs to the Crime Syndicate from Earth 3. Ultraman is A. You know what? I'm gonna go with an A too, because I have the action figure, and having him in person, he's a lot better than he is in the promo shots. So I'm gonna go with an A on him. I don't think he's quite E tier, but A feels about right for him. Do Wonder Woman. See, LaFoe, Wonder Woman doesn't really have that many either. She's got maybe 10 action figures. 43-hour long stream, dude, we would never be able to finish it. If we did like Spider-Man or Iron Man or something, we would just have to start right away and start plowing through these. Looks like Charlie Sheen likes Hasbro selfie series. Jay, oh my God. Okay, we got a C from LaFoe. Stephanie coming with an E. Super Luigi fan with the F. God, Super Luigi fan, that's brutal. I mean, why not just go all the way and rate him straight up Quest for Peace? Just rate him a Quest for Peace and be done with it. You know you want to. I don't think you can make a better version of Ultraman. I don't think so either, because here's the thing, guys. He looks exactly like he does from this art incarnation from the comics. I did a little bit of research to find which version of the Crime Syndicate that they're using for this, and yeah, he looks really accurate, so I think an A is about right. Yeah, I saw the C, LaFoe. Well, unless we get some other ratings real soon, we might have to lean into a B on this one. Since some of the ratings are kind of dragging us down a little bit. Gavin, you say that the Superman body is better in person than the promo shots. Yeah, that happens a lot with DC Multiverse. I don't know what's going on with their promo shots, but I don't think that the people doing the shots are necessarily like professional photographers and stuff. Alright, stick around, guys. We're going to take a short ad break right now, and we'll be back in just a hot second. Give it just a moment here. We're going to take that ad break, and I'll be back to rate Ultraman with you guys. Ooh. Patty says that Todd is just chilling with an old camera doing these promo shots in his office. You know, that would not surprise me in the least if it was just Todd taking the photographs himself, going, all right, this is pretty good. We'll just set him up over there. Nah, can't be bothered with the ankle to twist that too much. All right, just snap this and... All right, that's a good shot right there. Let's slap that up on the website. Something like that, man. Because I can't imagine that he's got a professional photographer doing all this stuff. Otherwise, these shots would probably look a little bit better than they do. Because some of them, you look at them and you wonder, what is going on, man? Why does it look like that? Come on, these action figures are better than that. This is one of your first streams. You don't know what to do during an ad break. Oh, well, it's YouTube, so the ad break doesn't last very long. You just kind of chill or grab yourself something to drink during an ad break if you want. Yeah, that's exactly it, Patty. He's got a white bristle board for some backdrops, and then he just goes to town with them. So where were we with this one? Do we have any other ratings that we want to lay down here, guys, before I drop this and lock it in? I like this this alternative version of events by Gavin, who says, knowing Todd, he's probably like, yo, Craig, I don't care you do accounting, just take a photo of the super sexy McFarlane figure. Okay, well, you heard it from Gavin, guys. Craig from accounting put up the pictures for Ultraman over here. Or Craig from accounting does all the photographs for all the DC Multiverse toys. He probably finished all of his work, didn't have anything else to do, and Todd just said, take some pictures of my toys. And well, bam. He's done. Alright, so we got a D here from MK. Do we have any other ratings? A C from Patty, C from LaFoe, A from Desaro, A from Eddie, A from me, F from Super Luigi Fan, C, E. Okay, you know what? I think that, based on all these ratings that we're getting here, yeah, Gavin is like just going after Todd. Going through the Halloween franchise, dude, I can't. I can't do the Halloween franchise. Well, I can do like maybe the first couple of movies. I really didn't like Halloween 2. And I really didn't like the last Halloween movie that just got released. I liked Halloween Kills as well as Halloween, the 2017 one. All right, here's where this Superman is gonna go, guys. We're gonna take Ultraman over here, and we're gonna stick him. Here he goes, circling into the Tier Maker multiverse. Shoo! The portal opens up, and where does he land? Right here in B tier. See you soon, Ultraman. The people have spoken, guys. And Ultraman, well, he's not going anywhere. Alright, so here's the deal, like, this Superman and this Superman are effectively the same. So, I only pulled pictures for one of them, because it didn't seem like there was a lot of point in doing both. The one from the 2-pack as well as the one from the, you know, the Build-A-Figure wave. Yeah, silly. I mean, it's okay to have some laughs about these toys, guys. It's okay. Sometimes we crack jokes about the things we love, right? Alright, here's Solar Suit Superman, guys. I can't wait to see what people think about this one. Oh, Stephanie! I love McFarlane Toys output, too. Especially the recent stuff has been really good. But even, you know, we all gotta crack some jokes about it because it's silly. Man, I crack jokes about Marvel Legends sometimes. People get mad at me. People get so mad when I bring up Marvel Legends Penguin. Why do people get so mad in the comments when I bring up Marvel Legends Penguin? I'm surprised by you, Luigi fan, giving him an A. I did not see that coming. Daddy Superman. LaFoe with a D, man, that's brutal. I'm gonna give him... What am I gonna give him? Jeez. Here, let me look him over. I have never really thought too hard about this Superman. I'm gonna give him a B. Yeah, I think a B is about right. He looks like he's largely the same sculpt as the Infected Wave Superman. Just looks like he's been repainted a little bit there. I like the head sculpt. The beard looks pretty cool. The beard is what sells it? Really, the beard gives it an instant A tier? Are you guys kidding me? Oh my god. Why does this one get such high marks from you? Okay, so LaFoe, you want a proper black suit Superman from the Death and Return of Superman. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'd be all over that. I actually have a black suit Superman that Hasbro made way back during the 90s when they had the DC license and they were doing stuff under Kenner. A lot of people don't realize that, but Hasbro did have a license for Superman and Batman stuff, and, well, they made mostly Batman toys. Yeah, Hasbro did DC way back when. Can't find anything wrong with it. Okay, we got some A's. Eddie come with an A. KP with an E! Man, you guys are rating this one high. Okay, I'm looking at the A's. Gavin giving it a whack, whack, whack. God, this is surprising. Got a D from LaFoe, a C from Stephanie, a B from MK and me. I think this one averages out to about an A. I'm kind of shocked right now, dude. What if McFarlane did Marvel Legends? Well, you know, LaFoe, I think that McFarlane is trying his best to impress Disney enough to get Marvel Legends at some point. Because he's already said that he wants to make a Spider-Man toy, right? And, like, this is probably going to be the second year that he outsells Marvel Legends, because he did it last year, and there was a whole lot of cope going around collectors last year about that situation, with I saw a bunch of videos all over YouTube where people were saying, no, I don't believe it, oh, it's bull, no, DC Multiverse did not sell Marvel Legends, and I'm just going, yeah, they did. There's no reason to doubt it. It's right there. He outsold them. Get over it. All the Spider-Mans. Dude, that would be so hard. It'll take forever to do that. Oh, you guys better give me so much money for that. If I do Spider-Man, I want some super chats. If I do Spider-Man, I better get super chats. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't go there. but something so much work. getting every Marvel Legends Spider-Man. Oh my god, that is impossible. Oh my god, like, guys, if you want me to do Spider-Man, like, everyone on Discord, we gotta find those images, bro. We gotta find every Spider-Man Marvel Legend ever made, and that's so many Spider-Mans. Alright, what were we rating anyway? Oh, that's right, Solar Superman. Okay, here he is. Okay. Into the tier maker multiverse he goes. And A tier. Not just Marvel Legends, every figure in existence. Yeah, that's yeah, okay. Well, yeah, don't ask me anything impossible. It's gonna take so long. Every Spider-Man figure ever made. How bad do you hate me? I don't want to set no world record, dude. That stream is going to be so long that YouTube won't even save it. We'd have to do like a part 1 and a part 2. No to McFarlane Marvel. Yes, take the Marvel Legends line and reboot it to 7 inches. Do it. Oh. Watch the fanboys cry. Oh. You know, it'd be cool, but you know, I'm not dead set on it. Batman villains from McFarlane DC Multiverse is a little easier. It's a little easier. Like ranking, I don't know about ranking like individual. God, I don't know about ranking Spider-Man. See, like I've been saying, Spider-Man would be hard just because there's not enough. I don't have every Spider-Man action figure, and I don't have the promo images from throughout the years, and there aren't even promo images for a lot of the Spider-Man toys. So, yeah, boy, that is so hard. Yeah, the McFarlane style is pretty great for DC's toys. Marvel Legends, I don't know. I would be interested in seeing it. Say it's Morbin time. Alright, LaFoe wants you guys to say it's Morbin time if you want a Spider-Man ranking. Oh, man. So if we do like a Spider-Man ranking, that's probably going to not happen for a little while, just because I have to prepare for it, and the preparation will be insanely difficult. Oh, your super chat, 1 more billion from Marvel. Marvel Legends style classic suit Spider-Man ranking. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, if you guys really want to see Spider-Man, okay, I think... See, in LaFoe, there's not that many DC Multiverse flashes. Unless you just want to rate all the all the Flash action figures and stuff. Alright, we got 1 vote for it's Morbin time. Oh, we got 2, it's Morbin time. Oh, God. LaFoe, it's Morbin time. Okay, not enough people are Morbin. So here's the next one we're rating, guys. Dark Knight Returns Superman. This one, by the way, has some side eyes on him. Don't know how you feel about that, but the sculpt on him's pretty good. Looks exactly like the comic book version. We got an E tier for him from LaFoe. Okay, A, B from Steph. I'm gonna give this one an A because it looks so good. I'm gonna deduct a little bit just because of those eyes. Those eyes get me. Also, it's cool that he comes with some extra hands. That's really nice too. Yeah, really nice lived-in costume that they did on him. Really beefy. E? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gavin. It looks exactly like Miller's version. Oh, Luigi fans done with Morbin? Oh, you don't want to morb out? Oh, Luigi fan just buzzkilled us, bro. Oh, no fun allowed. Oh. You nerfed our fun, bro. Why? Okay, we got a couple of U tiers. A D from MK? Really? A D? Dude, that's savage. Yeah, LFO, I'm sorry. I guess it's not Morbid time. Oops. Yo, when you make a gamble like that, sometimes it's the risk you take. Whew. Oh, wait, we got like, okay, wait, we still got like 3 Morbid times here. Okay, okay, we got like 4 Morbid times. I don't know if it's Morbid time, but we got some Morbid times in the chat. Okay, let me check all these ratings here. Dazar with an EU, Eddie with an EU, Todd himself with an EU. Todd, you're killing it, bro. LaFoe with an EU, B from Stephanie. I think this one's probably going to average out to about an A, unless we see some more Quest for Peace from Louis. Why? Why? Come on. Come on. That's not a Quest for Peace. Come on. He's not that bad. Oh, man. I don't watch a lot of anime, but if I ever see it, I'll check it out, MK. Patty says, can't wait till the FF Fantastic Four comes out. Yeah, that, I was really looking forward to that. And, well, apparently it's been shelved until like 2024, 25 or something. They're not doing Fantastic Four for a while, it sounds like. That's too bad, because I was really into it. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and file... Let's file Dark Knight Returns Superman under an A. I think it averages out to about there. Oh god, is it that bad? Wait, do we have more ratings here? Guys, if you want to rate it, you better say your piece or forever hold it. Have I got the Batman or Gotham Knight game? No. I don't have it. You know, I don't have a new console or anything like that. I haven't gotten an Xbox or a PS5 yet. Yeah, it's fine if they're going to shelve Fantastic Four for a little while. I don't think they're doing anything with them or X-Men until like 2025. Well, they are doing something with Hugh Jackman as Wolverine and Deadpool, but I think that's going to be its own thing happening. Alright, so you guys, do we have 2 Quest for Peace ratings on this action figure? Warped Planet going Quest for Peace. I mean, Quest for Peace is being nice. How bad is this one? I'm trying to decide what we should rate it. Alright, fine. Because of the Quest for Peace ratings, we're gonna put it under a B. Wait, no. You're not going there, you're going here. Dark Knight Returns Superman. Kinda mid, but also kinda decent. Alright. What's next? Oh god, it's Rebirth Superman. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty accurate too, but you know, when the people speak, I gotta listen on this one, and they said, we got a few people rating it Quest for Peace, so maybe it's really bad. Okay, so FK just straight up coming in with Quest for Peace on Rebirth Superman. Oh boy. Not even holding back a little bit. Just Quest for Peace immediately. Eat it, Superman. Let me take a look at this for a second. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be a Quest for Peace from me. The head sculpt looks tired. Their body is kind of just reused from Infected Superman. Those lines are just painted on. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a Quest for Peace. Nothing going on except the flight base. Not feeling this one. That's what I'm saying, Eddie. He looks like he's ill. What happened, bro? Not even Zack Snyder can save this figure. No muted colors or slow motion can salvage it. Guys, did you see, like, everyone complaining on Twitter about the new Superman costume in Black Adam? People just whining about the Snyderverse. Oh my god. It doesn't look like the Snyderverse costume. These bright colors are killing it. Nah. Alright, so we got a bunch of Quest for Peace and D's over here. I'm not sure it's going to land squarely in Quest for Peace, but he's not going to be rated well, I don't think. Debar says this is B tier. LaFoe and me and Luigi say Quest for Peace. David Castillo says solid B. Okay, Eddie being a little bit generous, giving him a D. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with liking the Snyder movies, but some of these people just can't get over the fact that it's over. The ship has sailed. It's done. Get over it. Things are different now. The Snyder stuff didn't work out, and that's okay. I thought Man of Steel was okay. I didn't like it as well as Christopher Reeve's Superman 1 and 2. Those are both top-tier Supermans. Don't listen to the colors are muted. Yeah, I don't listen to it. I just come across the comments, and it's just wild that people are getting upset about Henry Cavill returning. Just because he's not wearing the same costume. Come on, man. Alright, gotta be a... Let's see. Anyone else want to throw out some ratings? How would I make you hate this figure? I don't know. I can't... I mean... I don't try to make you hate anything, but if you wind up hating it, okay. Yeah, the worst is yet to come, so obviously he's not going to be... He's not going to land in the Quest for Peace tier. I have a feeling that we got a few tonight that are going to land in Quest for Peace. But right now, I'm thinking that this one's going to be like a D. Yeah, it's going to... Yep. This one's going to be a D, guys. All right. It's time for Rebirth Superman to enter the Tier Maker multiverse. Where are you? Where are you, dweeb? Wait. Okay, I think that's... Yeah, that's him. Alright, I found him. Sometimes these Supermans all kind of blend together. Here we go. Rebirth Superman immortalized in Tier D. Gavin, Man of Steel had good concepts. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like, it had some okay stuff, but overall, it didn't... I didn't like it that well. I didn't think it was all that great of a Superman movie, and it didn't fill me with the same sense of inspiration and hope and just love for my fellow man that, like, the Christopher Reeve Superman movies did. So, yeah, for me, it's all about Christopher Reeve's Superman. Still the best version of Superman, and Michael Keaton's still the best version of Batman to this day. Alright guys, it's time for Black Costume Superman. Oh, baby. Alright, we got an animated style action figure here, guys. I have a funny feeling that this is where everything is going to go down the toilet. And wha-bam, there it is from LaFoe, Quest for Peace. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go full Quest for Peace on these. I have a few of the animated ones. They're all trash. They're garbage. They're so bad. Gavin, Superman 78 is like an epic. It can rival Ten Commandments and even The Legend of Hercules. It represents the inherent hope and aspiration that created him back in 38. Yes! I agree wholeheartedly. Superman 78 and Superman 2, specifically the Donner cut, the Donner cut of both movies is the best. Quest for Peace! Oh my god! Nuclear Man tier! Quest for Peace! We got like 5 Quest for Pieces here! Woo! Animated Flash was the best of the bunch, maybe. I don't have it. I don't have that one. Quest for Peace. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is there's so many Quest for Peace ratings right now, guys. This one's going in Quest for Peace. It's over for him. It's over for Black Suit Superman. Oh, you guys obliterated him. No mercy. Kobe. You think Pattinson Batman was great? His Bruce Wayne was too angsty, but it's not too far off from how he was in year one. I did not mind the Batman movie. Wasn't in love with it either. I don't know how I feel about Matt Reeves as the ultimate figurehead for Batman right now. Like, I kind of thought the Batman was mid. It was the top of mid, but it was still kind of mid. A lot of people were calling it like their favorite version of Batman, and I just wasn't feeling it. Yes, MK, I agree wholeheartedly. These animated ones are really, really bad. Shaped like a lollipop. Shaped like a lollipop. God. Okay, P. Oh man, you guys are savage. All right, I see how this is going. I see how this is going. We're gonna flush them, guys. Baby. And oh, we got our first Quest for Peace, guys. You scored worse than an F. That's so bad. Oh no. Poor McFarlane. Alright, well, we know what's next. It's this guy. It's this gold label thing that we got going here. Wait, what's going on with these pictures? Oh, okay, it's loading. Okay, Superman Energized Unchained Armor. Yeah, well, F. Okay, LFO, giving it an F. I never got this one. I was never all that interested. Like, I don't even know, guys. Energized Unchained Armor. Wow. Some people just give me a Quest for Peace. 2 Fs. This bodes well for this particular piece of Superman lore. Who it's quote unquote energized, man. Come on. The Batman was one of the better movies. You know, I thought the Batman was better than the Dark Knight Rises, for what it's worth. It's not better than the Burton Batman movies, and it's not better than the Dark Knight. But it is an improvement on some of Nolan's work there, because Nolan, you know, is not the end-all be-all of Batman. Dark Knight Rises was frankly terrible. I was really, really disappointed when I saw it. This is a hot mess. Look at all the Fs that this one is getting. Oh, dude. I don't know how to feel about this one because I don't have it and I've never played with it. I assume it's based on a comic book somewhere, Stephanie. Like all of his action figures are. Well, almost all of them. Well, you know how DC Multiverse is. Most of the time they're based on comic books. But a lot of them are based on movies, too. This is like something 5-year-old me was making color energized with a Sharpie. Whew. Whew. Look at all the Fs. Alright, I don't think there's even a point in me giving this a rating. We all know where this one is going to land. Oh my god. We'll just put him out of his misery. This poor action figure right here. Circle the drain and enter the multiverse. F tier. God. The court speaks. The people have spoken. Unchained, energized Superman. Straight up fail. Oof. Oof. Alright, we got a few good ones coming up right here, right now, guys. God, I don't know how this is gonna go. We got some juicy ones coming here. Cesaro coming in with an F at the last minute. Don't worry, man. He got there. He's done. Alright, here we go. Henry Cavill's Superman, based on the Whedon cut of Justice League. And also one of my most hated versions of Superman and his suit. But that does not matter. What matters here is the quality of this action figure. LaFoe gives it an S. I think you mean an E, LaFoe. You like this one, but because it's hard to find, D. You know what? I think I saw this one, Gavin, and I never got it. I got the black costume one. This one was supposed to be a Target exclusive, wasn't it? Okay, so we got an E, we got a D from Stephanie, a D from Gavin. I'm surprised this one's getting Ds. I didn't even know this one was hard to find. Like, it looks alright. Oh, they had misprints on the head? Okay, yeah, that's a problem. The texture on it looks great. I have the black costume version, and, well, you know, I think it's one of the better movie head sculpts that he's done. I don't really have a problem with the face sculpt. It's kind of expressionless, but to be fair, it looks like Henry Cavill, and that's more than we could say for a lot of McFarlane's movie head sculpts. It isn't great, but who cares? Body and colors are amazing, so are you trying to say E? Okay, I think David's giving it an U. Desaro, A. Eddie, B. D, because it doesn't look like the trading card. That's why! That's why! Come on! Really? Yeah, LaFoe, Bloodsport's head on the unmasked version was terrible. So was Aquaman's. And, you know, Margot Robbie, like, sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's really bad. I don't know, his movie head sculpts are really all over the place. Yeah, the unmasked heads on a lot of these are just not that great. Also, I didn't like the unmasked Batman. That one was garbo. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we got some ooze. Trying to figure out what this one averages about, too. We do have some Ds. We got some Bs. D. You think it should join the EU? Wow. Alright. Alright, where are we gonna put this one, guys? Well, we didn't get that one. We didn't get all that many Ds on this one, so I think he's gonna land. I think he's gonna land in the B tier. I mean, if your favorite Batman is Ben Affleck, it's fine. Nothing inherently wrong with that. Alright, which one is he? He's this one. Yeah, there he is. Alright, it's time to circle the drain there, Superman. Justice League Superman. The one with the traditional suit from Joss Whedon's cut of the movie. Circles the multiverse drain and lands squarely in B tier. Oh, good night. Oh, it feels so good. I don't know why people hate on Ben Affleck. I mean, Ben Affleck was fine. It's just everything around him was kind of trash. Like Batman v Superman, that was a terrible movie. And Justice League, I mean, the Whedon cut was terrible, but the Snyder recut, it wasn't that much better. It was just more of it. And the big thing about that one is that, you know, they didn't really earn the big Justice League movie. You shouldn't have to make a 4-hour movie to justify why it should exist. They should have built up to it. They wanted to make... Here's the thing. Warner Bros. Wanted to have their Avengers moment without earning their Avengers moment. Alright, so I rated this a B in my review. And I thought that this one was a lot better than people gave it credit for. I think I'm going to stand by that and call this one a B because it just felt like it was pretty good when I played with it. We see a C for Danzig from Gavin. Ultimate Edition, yeah, like Ultimate Edition, again, it's like a 3.5 hours or something. It was already a long movie, man. And, you know, more of it doesn't make it better. it just means you couldn't make a competent 2-hour movie and you were trying to do too much. So that's where I'm at with that. Like, I don't think that a movie like that should be any longer than 2 hours. 2 hours is enough. Yeah, Bob, that's pretty true. The Snyder Cut just... there was less shenanigans on set. So there's that. And Steppenwolf didn't look like hot garbage like it did in the previous cut. Yes, Gavin, that is accurate. You're right. I'm mistaken. I mean, it doesn't make it more better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, Luigi fan coming in with an F for this Superman. F, C, C, B. Whoo, boy, we're getting some hot ratings over here. I'm thinking this one's going to land in C unless people got more opinions about this one. I'm going to give it a B, so yeah. Okay, we got an A from MK. I'm surprised. God, Dude, I watched Morbius on Netflix a little while ago. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was bad. It was really bad. It was terrible. I couldn't believe how bad it was, man. Yeah, I kind of like this one. I actually gave this to my girlfriend Astrid a while ago, and she did a custom out of this one. She turned the entire thing into like this Highlander Kurgan action figure. And I don't know if she ever finished it, but she did a lot with it. Like, she was molding everything, she took it apart and stuff, she put it back together. Oh. I wonder if she ever finished. Watch Blade 3. I'm sorry, Eddie. I mean, I wish I could take that away from you so you would not have to remember watching Blade 3. I would put that on myself and take it away from you. But alas, I can't. Oh my god. That end scene didn't make any sense. Like, Morbius was like a hero the whole movie, and now what? All of a sudden he wants to partner up with the Vulture? That doesn't make any sense. What, is Morbius now part of the Sinister Six? That doesn't make any sense. When was he ever part of the Sinister Six? You cannot see Glenn Danzig. Oh, God. Sony is so bad at making movies. They really need to just let go of the Spider-Man license. They gotta stop using the Spider-Man license as an excuse to launder money. Because, boy, those movies are awful. Are they supposed to be good guys? Or are they supposed to be like Sinister Six or something? I thought the ultimate goal was to get the Sinister Six together. Oh god, guys, remember when I made a video about those Spider-Man action figures, the movie ones, and I called the No Way Home mid, and people got so mad about it in the comments? Like, people were actually arguing with me on a toy, or trying to argue with me rather, in the comment section in a toy video. Just because I made some offhand comments about how No Way Home is mid, and so was the Amazing Spider-Man. They couldn't handle the based commentary. I can just imagine what the Kraven movie is going to be like. It's probably going to be awful too. I don't know. Everything Sony touches is going to be awful. Madam Web, probably going to be awful. Like, when we talk about Sony, guys, we are scraping the bottom of the barrel. Blech. Yeah, I know No Way Home is mid. People act like it's amazing, but it's not. They keep trying to insist that the Green Goblin is like one of the best villains in the entire MCU, and I'm not seeing it. He barely had any screen time in that movie. Are you kidding me? No, he's not one of the best villains in the MCU. No. I refuse to acknowledge that. The LFO. Sony did make Into the Spider-Verse, and that's literally the only good Spider-Man movie they've made in probably 20 years. Since Spider-Man 2. So almost 20 years. Spider-Verse was incredible. I don't know if the sequel's going to be any good, but it's way better than anything they're doing now. Yeah, Gavin, that's right where I'm at. Like, I don't like Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I think he's awful. Spider-Man 1 and 2, yeah, those were good. The Tobey Maguire ones were goats. Yeah, I do not have any confidence whatsoever, Kobe, in how Sony is going to handle Madam Web or Kraven. The actors they found, they're fine. I mean, I don't think they're good necessarily in the roles that have been chosen for, but I think they're going to just put out garbage. I really wish that the license for Spider-Man would just go back to Disney. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sometimes it's like that on these streams, Kobe. Alright, let's see what people were rating this Superman. Alright, feeling like this one's a C. Okay, we got a few ratings up here. We got Eddie with a B, we got MK with an A, Stephanie with a B, Luigi with an F, LaFoe C, Gavin with a C. We don't have that many ratings for this one. Okay, Bob with a C. Yeah, I think this one's gonna land in C tier, based on what we've gotten. Alright, let's go ahead and dump him. Danzig Superman, you've been summoned. And there he goes. Oh, landing square in that C tier, guys. Ooh, ooh. Actually, better than I thought I'd get for him. Yeah, well, whether or not it's obscure isn't really a consideration. The consideration here is whether it's accurate to what it looked like in the comics and whether the action figure is actually good. Those are our considerations. Alright, check it out, soulmates. We got Black Suit Superman from the Justice League movies. This one is pretty much the same action figure as one we just rated, but, you know, we didn't have that many Superman toys, so we threw them in here. We already got an E. Mikey cut the chains off of him. Oh, nice, dude. That's a really nice mod you did. Sweet. Alright, we got an E from Gavin, a B from Mikey. I'm gonna give this one... you know what? I like the likeness. I like the look of him. I'm gonna give him an A. Yeah, he comes with a flight stand. I think I'm gonna give him an A here. Yeah, I'm gonna give him an A. A feels about right on him. B from Luigi fan. Oh god, Sinister Six will be like Morbius, the Wall, Human... Oh no. Oh no, LaFoe. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Oh man, look at all the ooze. Oh, well, we got 2 ooze. No, 3 ooze. Okay, 3 ooze. Ew! There's no S tier. I assume you mean ew. S tier. Get that S tier out of here. There's no S tier on this tier. See, B from Mikey, A from Bob, B from Luigi fan. Ooh, we got an E from Eddie. B. Well, you know what, Eddie? If you like the black suit, you like the black suit. Nothing wrong with that. Even I'm giving it an A. Man, it sounds like this one's going to land in the A tier, this Black Suit Superman from Justice League. I'm surprised, but I do not mind, guys. Black suit is great. Everyone loves the black suit. I don't know why everyone is so into the black suit. Okay, we got like we got multiple ooze. Unfortunately, we can only count one of them, David. McGuire wore it better. Oh, E? There's no E tier, LaFoe. I will go ahead and assume that we can rate this one an A. I feel like he lands squarely an A based on all of our ratings, so let's go ahead and throw him in. There it is. He lands right there, guys. Oh. Ooh. Alright, well, here's the tiers, guys. I mean, if you watched last stream, you know what it's about. A tier, it's not the top tier. The top tier is whack, 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 which is impossibly, ungodly, legendly good. Like, is the perfect action figure. It literally has to be mythological in status to get in this tier. And this tier is God tier. We call it E. E tier is almost the ultimate tier. But whack, whack, whack is a little better. And then A through D, those are pretty self-explanatory, as is F. But then we got one tier below for the ultimate in fail. The ultimate in garbage. The ultimate in toys that should not exist, but do anyway for some reason. That man.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Woo! Wesley, thanks for becoming a member, dude. It's nice to have you with us, Wesley, and I hope that life is treating you good, my friend. Very nice. I love to see it, guys. I really appreciate it. Every time we get any of those, you know, it really helps me keep the lights on around here and keep making the content that you guys want to see. Where was I on my little spiel? I got lost and I got lost. Anyway, quest for pieces for the garbage. Well, that was anticlimactic, wasn't it? Moving on. Where were we on this one? Did we rate him yet? Wait, did we rate him? Yes, we did. Okay, my bad. He was an A. Alright. So, we're getting into, like, the 2-pack Superman that came with the Devastator. And I chose this one because he's got a little bit of a different head sculpt on him. Like, I kind of doubled up on him. I don't know if I should have, but he comes with an angry head sculpt, and he comes with what looks like an extra hand, or a different hand than what we see in the Action Comics 1000 Superman. So here he is, guys. Check him out. He's pretty much exactly the same as Action Comics 1000 Superman. He's just got a different head. Do I know what pink kryptonite does? I don't know. It slips my mind. What does it do? How would I feel if Stan Lee and Jack Kirby's zombies came knocking on your door and said, "Hey, you here, make us a superhero"? I guess I would probably make him a superhero if I wanted to live. And not incur the wrath of the zombie reanimated corpse of Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, because by now Jack Kirby must be especially horrifying, and Stan Lee's gotta be pretty brutal in his own right. Alright, we got a B, we got an A from Eddie. I'm gonna give this one a C, just like I gave the other Superman. Action Comics 1000 Superman, total C tier for me. C tier for Stephanie, 2. E from MK. Nice, guys. Okay, the ratings are going to be a little bit all over the place here, but right now it looks like he's going toward a B tier. Yeah, B tier feels right. D tier from Super Luigi. Okay, you don't like the metallic shine? You know, I could go either way with it. I'm not married to it, but I don't mind it. E, Desaro says. B from Debar. Gavin will give it a B. Yeah, single-jointed elbows don't really do it for me either. That's one of the things I didn't like about this one. And the legs, they don't feel beefy enough for Superman. Bob from Ontario, he's giving this one a C. Alright, guys. Ooh, decisions. Okay, I think that this one's going to land in a B tier, based on all the ratings we got. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay, let's do it, guys. Where is he? There he is. Alright, to the B tier he goes, swirling around, and... down. He's marked. He's been rated. And from there, he will never move. Batman's ultimate prank on Soups, is it? Oh, that's funny. Gavin, you feel that once Hush Superman gets a normal head sculpt, that it'll totally be a whack, whack, whack. So, that infected body is actually pretty good, and that's the one they're using for Hush. If he gets like a normal head sculpt, he probably will rise to about this tier. I'm kind of surprised he landed in A tier. But, you know, we got a few ratings every so often that kind of hold back the average on these for one reason or another. Alright, guys, so here's Red Sun Superman. This one is based on the Rebirth body, I think. Wait, no, it's actually based on the Action Comics 1000 body with the new head. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna. Ooh, okay. I'll give it a. I'll give it a D. D. Yeah, I'll give him a D. Red Sun Superman is a D for me. Super Luigi fan. F. Eddie. C. Jeez, that's brutal, man. Eternal. C. God, okay, everyone's coming with a C today, and I gave him a D. D is good. Red Sun Ed snapped off for you. Oh, geez, I'm sorry about that, man. That's awful. Man, I feel terrible for you. Yeah. Sometimes we come across QC issues on these action figures, and it always hurts whenever we see that, you know? That really saddens me. To be fair, this action figure is pretty accurate to what we see from Red Sun Superman. But, I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. The movie was definitely a B. The movie was really good. Like, if you've seen the animated movie for Red Sun Superman, that movie was incredible. And actually, the costume design on that was much better than what we're seeing here, I thought. You like the body sculpt? I don't really like the Action Comics 1000 body sculpt that much. I think that the infected body sculpt is a lot better. But I digress. Let's go ahead and pop Red Sun Superman into C tier because the ratings average out to about that. Down he goes, swirling, his dreams coming to an end. Swoosh, swoosh, whoosh. Oh, baby. Into the C tier he goes.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, wow.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Eddie, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. That means a lot, man.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Like I say, it really does keep the lights on around here, man.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, yeah, that really does mean a lot, dude.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Thank you, Eddie.
With great power comes great responsibility.
I'm gonna have to rethink my chatbot, maybe. At least it was only 5 times. I wonder if I have to change some settings in, like, my chatbot or not. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Regardless, really appreciate those memberships there, Eddie. And welcome to the team, guys. Blaze, welcome aboard. Blaze, I don't know if you're watching. I'm on Discord call right now if you want to talk at all in our roundtable segment. Blaze might be at work, though. I'm not sure. I thought he was going to be here, but, yeah.
responsibility.
Ah, Super Luigi fan, welcome aboard, dude. Dan, welcome aboard. And Stephanie, welcome aboard too. So happy.
Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
So happy you guys got gifted those memberships. Where were we? I completely lost track of what I was saying. Oh, that's right. We just rated Red Sun Superman. Okay. Oh, wow. We're actually getting to some juicy stuff for the last 4, guys. Ooh, I hope you're ready for this. So check it out. Here is Infected Superman from the Merciless Wave. And this is actually a really good body. I'm not going to lie about that, guys. This is kind of unexpected for him because, you know, of the action figure it is and what it's based on. But the body's really good. And the cape, obviously you can just replace the cape, and they did for Hush Superman. I have this action figure. I haven't reviewed him. I still need a couple of action figures from this wave, and I'm probably going to pay a pretty penny to find them. A D. Oh man. I'm going to give him an A. Used for Bizarro Custom. Really? Nice. You know what? I respect that. Bizarro actually has his own action figure. I don't know if anyone has him or not, but I have him. Super Luigi fan with an A. Ooh, wow, I'm surprised. So, an A. Oh, that's tight. Okay, we got, wow, this is all over the place. I'm going in with an A myself. Bizarro with an E. Gavin a B. LaFoe an E. Eddie an A. Ooh, I think this one might land an A, guys. Ooh. God, are we really not going to get one that lands in like any higher than A today? That is surprising. I really thought that we were going to get something that landed above A. But A might be the top tier for Superman today. I don't know, man. We're going to find out. He looks goofy. I don't know if it's just the color choices or the chosen body or both. Oh, well, it's probably a little bit of everything because, you know, well, let's take a look at what we're looking at here, because here's the art that he's based on and everything. That's what he's supposed to be based on right there. So the fact that it looks like this, well, you know, it's fairly in line with what you see from the comic book that it's based on. Oh, you did. You took the reverse S shield off the Bizarro and placed it on this with head and neck. Oh, wow, that is really sweet. God, I would love to see that custom sometime. Party City Superman! You call him a Party City Superman, you still gave him an A? Luigi, what? You guys. Are we actually rating this one seriously, or are we just clowning around? This is Superman. Gavin. Gavin, you're a legend, man. This is Superman after becoming a Redditor. Dude, I had a Reddit account a little while ago, but I deleted it. Like, I never even posted. I created it a long time ago because I thought that maybe I'll go on there and promote myself and stuff. But then I deleted it ages ago, and I can't say I miss it. Every so often I'll go on like the toy Reddit stuff, and I'll see threads about me. And usually they're all in the Marvel Legends section whenever they do create one, and then it'll just be someone who's talking smack about me or something. And they'll be saying the funniest stuff, and I'll take a picture of it and turn it into a t-shirt because it's so funny. The best ones are the ones that have maymays. Oh, if they post a maymay, that's like the ultimate post. Okay, Luigi. It was funny. Party City Superman. Alright, this one's gonna land in A tier, I think, based on all of our ratings. So let's take Infected Superman and put him among the top Supermans of the night. Throw this one down the toilet. Into the multiverse. A tier for our boy. Oh man. Yeah, guys, if you go searching for me on Reddit and stuff, it'll turn up a bunch of threads on the Marvel Legends stuff. And there's a couple, well, there's one that has a really good meme. Well, it's not a good meme, it's just a funny meme. And it's this one where they're complaining about the Galactus video that I made like a year ago. This guy got so angry that I said Galactus is only worth $80 that they made a whole thread about it and made a meme where they posted my head over the director of Thor Ragnarok talking to Kate Blanchett or something, and he looks a lot shorter than she does in the picture. And I don't fully understand the meme, but it was funny. Oh, it's actually on one of my start screens on here before I changed it to the Penguin. Woo, boy, LaFo just... Oh, great video, you remember that? Yeah, that was a funny video. I don't think it was even... I don't remember it all that well, Desaro, because it was so long ago, but I don't remember taking it all that seriously. And then people got really angry about it. I think it was mostly scalpers that were angry about it. I just remember having a good time making it. Alright, well here it goes, guys. We got another animated Superman. And we already got a rating from LaFo on this one. The Quest for Peace. Alright, I'm gonna give this one for a Quest for Peace, because I already have it, and I haven't even reviewed it. And it already has an error, like the little mouth they draw on him. That they draw on him. The little black line. It's not on the actual part where his mouth is. It's below his lip. So, yeah, that's the one I got sent. It's garbage. This one is garbage. Quest for Peace. Well, look at Desaro over here trying to change the rankings. I don't know, man. I think we got... Quest for... You're not even gonna vote, Eddie. I'm not sure a lone C rating is gonna move the needle on the Quest for Tier. Or, no, not the Quest for Tier, the Quest for Peace. What am I saying? Could we do Wonder Woman? I guess. We don't really have a lot of Wonder Woman action figures, though. I don't know, guys. If we did another ranking, what do you want to see next? More than Flash? Yeah, I kind of figured we had more than Flash. Alright. Let's put poor animated Superman out of his misery and flush him. The quest for peace is complete, and Superman found none of it. Oh, good night, Superman, you poor, poor man. I want Superman. Ugh. Alright, so here we have another Superman with Unchained Armor. What are we gonna do with this one? God, I have a feeling I already know what you guys are gonna rate this. Flash or Wonder Woman, or maybe all the villains. Okay. All the villains might be a little easier, and, well, it might be a little easier to do. A new tier below Quest for Peace? Dude, what's below Quest for Peace? What could possibly be worse than Quest for Peace? I feel like we're already at the bottom of the barrel. How much lower can we go than Quest for Peace? We got 2 Quests for Peace on this. My God. Okay, I'm gonna defer to you guys. I'm not even gonna rate it. F. Super Luigi fan. F. Quest for Failure. Wait, Eddie, is that like an actual tier you're suggesting, or are we just calling it the Quest for Failure? I want Superman, Gavin says. Mom, we have Superman at home. Superman at home. Animated figure. Oh. Yeah, here's what gets me, guys, is like the animated Superman toys from way back when were actually pretty good. The ones made by Hasbro, those were kind of tight. The Kenner ones, I kind of like those. But, you know, well, Kenner actually made a comic book Superman line as well as the animated line, and both were honestly pretty good. I like them both. Okay, we're looking at, I think we might be looking at some F tier here, guys. I don't think he's going to land in Quest for Peace, because we got a few ratings that are skewing the results. Do we have anyone else that wants to say their piece? Anyone else who wants to drop a bomb on us and just take this Superman and toss him in the trash? What's my favorite Comic-Con reveal? What, from the DC Multiverse NYCC? I would say I'm pretty excited for Mr. Freeze. Yeah, Mr. Freeze was pretty tight. Batman v Superman. Okay, so is Batman v Superman worse than Quest for Peace? I'm not sure. Those commercials were god tier. Gavin, I miss toy commercials like that. They were so fun. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Alright, well, I guess we know. I guess we could. Is it worse than Quest for Peace? I don't know, man. I feel like Batman v Superman is a little better. Even Joss Whedon's Justice League is better than Quest for Peace is. Quest for Peace is really bad. It's really bad. It's so bad. Alright. Let's drop this bad boy where he belongs. Give him the old flusheroonie down here. Oh, you poor man. Here we go. Oh, he's locked in. Well, here's the results so far, guys. We got one more action figure. One more action figure to go. How is it gonna go? I don't know. Just take a moment and bask in it. Let it all sink in, guys. Take a look at that one. We got one last one to go. How are we gonna rate him? I don't know. Let's go over to our Superman Action Comics 1000 and find out. This one actually comes with some extra hands. I don't know why they don't picture them over here, but he does come with extra hands. So just FYI, guys. Gavin, I can at least watch. You see, that's what I'm saying, Gavin. Like, I can tolerate Batman v Superman. For as bad as it is, it's like something that's so bad that it's mildly entertaining. But then you go to Quest for Peace, and it's just bad. 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 I don't think I can emphasize how bad it is. Alright, so I gave this one a C when I rated it on my short, guys. So I think I'm going to stick to my guns on that one and call it a C. You're going to try to find it? Ooh, okay, well, you might have a hard time, Super Luigi fan, because, yeah, he's not super available now, but hey, you still got to give it a shot, right, dude? Batman and Robin tier? Oh god. Well, here's the thing. Even Batman and Robin is better than Superman Quest for Peace. Like, Batman and Robin is horrible, too, but it's kind of horrible in the same way that Batman v Superman is. Okay, let's see here. We got an A from Eddie, C from LaFoe, C. Got an E from MK. A from David. This figure made McFarlane DC Multiverse. Did it really? I thought it was a pretty good first effort. I don't know if it's like the end-all be-all, but this one and Detective Comics Batman were both pretty good for first efforts. Okay, A, we've got some ooze. Oh my god, you guys are kind of rating this one really well. Some B's. Could I rank every DC Multiverse Green Lantern action figure? You know, we probably could, but we'd probably have to... If we did that, we'd probably have to file him in with the Flash or something, because... you know, there's not a lot of Green Lantern action figures, I don't think. That's the thing. Like, if we're gonna do it, we should probably have enough to make it worthwhile. Because otherwise, we're gonna be rating like 5 toys. Yeah, of all the Superman action figures that we've seen tonight, I think my favorite is Infected Superman, followed by Dark Knight Returns Superman. Alright guys, we got any other rankings? Gavin, you got Endless Winter Aquaman? Dude, I thought that was a pretty good action figure despite the side eyes. Like, I like him pretty well, and I like him a lot better than I did the gold label release of Ocean Master. I'm actually looking forward to the Page Puncher's Ocean Master, because the Ocean Master that was the gold label Target exclusive, I thought was kind of bad. Oh, that's a fun idea, LaFoe. Rank the gold label releases. Oh, there's a lot of those to work with. That could be fun. Yeah, I have Endless Winter Black Adam 2 Super Luigi fan, and it's okay. It's not that great. You would like me to rank every import Spider-Man action figure? Boy, I don't even know how to... Man, I don't even know how to keep track of all that. It's just so many. By the way, for all of our... Okay, let me check our invites over here. For all of our new members... Here, I'm gonna send you guys a link to our Discord. Because for all of our new members, you guys are invited to join us. Come on in, guys. If you become a member, Super Luigi fan, come on in. If your handle is different from what it is here on the stream, let me know so I don't get things mixed up. Stephanie, come on in. Blaze, come on in. Alright. Need to be more active on the Discord? It's alright, man. Just be as active as you feel like being. The Discord is just there as, you know, one of our perks. And also, I have members-only content that I like to share with you guys every so often. Rank all of Wolverine's victims. Yeah, Bison, the gold label Ocean Master for the Page Punchers release was top-notch. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, let's check this up here. Super Luigi fan. Come on in, my friend. You're good to go. Alright, cool deal. I got you verified, bro. Welcome to our Discord. Ooh. Okay. Rank every Batman. You got a lot of suggestions here. Yeah, we could keep doing rankings like this on Fridays. It's fine by me. I just have to figure out rank all of Batman's batarangs that were thrown at every movie. Oh, so wait, are we just ranking the designs of the batarangs, or are we ranking the actual throw? Because that would be insane. But if we're just ranking the batarangs that we see in all the movies, that's a little bit more doable. There's like a fine line on ranking stuff, like between ranking every suit worn in the Batman movies. Okay, that's actually a pretty good idea too. See, there's a fine line between too much and just enough. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like ranking all the Spider-Man Marvel Legends toys, I'd love to do it, but oh my god, there are so many of them. Okay, I lost track. What do we rank this Superman, guys? I have to scroll up. Where are we? Okay, we got some O's, got some A's, C's, A, okay, B. I gave it a C. He might land a B tier. Unless anyone has any thoughts. D. Okay, okay. I think that this one is going to land in B tier. Bison says A. I think he's landing in B tier, guys. Yeah. Not quite enough E's or A's to skewer the results. Here it goes. He's circling around the multiverse flush. Ready to take his place. And all the Supermans have been ranked. All the McFarlane Supermans have been ranked, soulmates. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Method. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But they've been ranked. The people have spoken. Oh, I just had to fix the account? Okay. Okay. There is Super Luigi fan. Yeah, anyway. Remember that our Discord is members only, guys. So, members, if you happen to have a handle that is different from what I see on the chat here, be sure you let me know so I can verify you. I'll make sure that I get that in order. And I can't verify people unless I know who they are. You want me to rank the gold labels? I mean, I can rank the gold labels. We can definitely do that. Here. Alright, we got these all ranked, guys. We still got like a little bit over... We got about a half hour left. Actually, we got more like 46 minutes, 43 minutes or something left. Here. I'll be back in a little bit to chat with you guys. We're going to take a short ad break right now, my friends. And I'll be right back with you. All right. Grab yourself something to drink, guys. We're going to hang out for a little bit. All right, ODC. That's me. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You missed the ranking. We ranked all the Superman action figures. Like the Batman with the painted mouth. Oh, dude, that was brutal. That Batman Beyond action figure, that was so much worse than I expected it to be. You just accepted the Discord invite? Okay. I'm sorry, ODC. Super Luigi fan. I'm sorry, guys. I can only accept invites from our members. Our Discord is one of our perks for members. So, Super Luigi fan, are you? Did you fix your account, Super Luigi fan? Just let me know, man. You're in? Okay, good deal, man. Alright, glad we got that all sorted out. Man, our Discord is getting larger and larger every stream, it seems like. I'm gonna have to change my end screen pretty soon. I want to play an end screen tonight, but I forgot to update it. So I'm gonna have to have that sorted out for next week. What's my least favorite thing about Michael Keaton Batman, LaFoe? Okay, about Michael Keaton Batman. God, I guess I wish he were a little larger, because Michael Keaton is not a very large man. He's very average. He's 5'9", right? So obviously I wish they was a little bit bigger to be more like Batman, but even so, I mean, I still think he does a really good job playing Batman. The other thing that I don't like about him occasionally is that he's a little bit more willing to kill than his comic book counterpart is. Like Batman, Michael Keaton's Batman doesn't think anything of taking out the Joker. Doesn't think anything of strapping a bomb to a strong man's chest. I really enjoy his Batman, but some of those things are kind of, questionable. Actually, I think I might have seen a picture of them together. Oh, Mario will steal your liver? Okay. Okay, let me take off. All right, in that case, let's okay. Thanks for letting me know that. Let me take care of that. Okay. Now you're fine, dude. Okay, everything should be sorted there. Super Luigi fan, I think that we've got you taken care of on the Discord, so if you want to start posting, feel free to now at this point. If you just want to test it out to see if you're all good to go. But you should be fine now. Yeah. Ben Affleck is like almost 6'3". He might be 6'3". He's actually marginally taller than Batman is in comics. And he's obviously a lot bigger than Michael Keaton. I don't know how they're going to look on film together. I was really hoping to see more of Michael Keaton real soon in the Batman movies. Like, I heard that he's going to be in 3 different Batman movies, and I got really excited. Michael Keaton in Batgirl, Michael Keaton in Aquaman 2, Michael Keaton in The Flash. I can't believe they got Michael Keaton to come back and play Batman, but I was a little bit skeptical, and then I saw him in a lot of different shots from the movies, and I thought, wow, he looks great. I didn't expect that. What's my favorite Superman on the list? God, that's hard to decide. I think that personally, my favorite Superman from this list is probably... that's hard to decide. I think that Dark Knight Returns Superman might be my favorite. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns Superman might be my favorite, followed by Hush Superman. I thought that those were really good. Like, I'm not really gonna... I might say Ultraman, but I don't want to count him because technically he's not really, you know, he's not really a Superman. Alright, you gonna leave, Super Luigi fan? Alright, I'll see you later, man. Liz, we just ranked some Supermans. We ranked 21 Supermans or something. Oh, this did not take anywhere near as long as Batman did. Glad you had a great time, Luigi. Thanks for coming here, man. We got some gifted memberships today, Blaze. So we got Luigi on the Discord now, so that's pretty cool. Our Discord grows a little larger every stream, it seems like, and that is awesome. Lois and Clark comic Superman in your top 3 as well. Really? That's awesome. Lois and Clark comic Superman. Have I ever read that comic? I don't remember. You know, after so many years of history, comic books history and toys history, you know, a lot of it blends together for me. Every so often I have to refresh my memory. Let's take a look at these rankings that we got here. Black and Silver Superman. Ah, there it is. Take a look at these rankings, man. None of them got in the top tier. We even created a new tier tonight. We created the Quest for Peace tier. Yeah, LaFoe, it's absolutely sad that Michael Keaton is only in the Flash movie. And they apparently refilmed all of his parts in Aquaman 2 with Ben Affleck, and then they just straight up got rid of Batgirl. It's really too bad that we're not seeing more Michael Keaton. Like, imagine just bungling the triumphant return of the most popular iteration of Batman like that. It breaks my heart to see it. And you know it's gotta hurt Michael Keaton too, that he's like in his 70s now, and he put in all that hard work, and they're just kind of throwing 2/3 of it in the trash. I can't believe we created a Quest for Peace tier. That's amazing. I love it. Your favorite McFarlane Superman is the Justice League one? Do you like the black suit one, or do you like the gold label Target exclusive one? Both, honestly? Okay. Let's see, how did they rank anyway? I think they both... Wait. The Justice League black costume Superman got in the A tier tonight, and it looks like the gold label one landed in the B tier. Why it landed in the B tier, I don't know. I think people just were rubbed the wrong way by him for some reason. Yeah, well, LaFoe, they're not going to cancel The Flash. I mean, they've spent a ton of money on it, like 300 million or something obnoxious. How do you get a membership? Okay, well, next to the stream, go scroll down a little bit, and there will be a join button that's right next to what you see on my stream. Here, let me see if I can like pull this up for you so I can get a better look at it for you, because I want you to be able to see this. All right, let me go straight into things. Okay, can I just view it, please? I just want to see the video. I'm not sure it's going to let me view the video. Okay, let's try this. I'm just trying to show people what it looks like. Okay, there it is. View on YouTube. Okay, now I got it. Yeah, if you're using an Apple product, the join button will not be there, but the join button will be directly to the right, usually, of Soulkeeper, Marvel, and DC collectibles. Alright, let's pull this up over here. Let me do this. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna make it difficult for me. Okay. I'm just trying to show everyone. Okay, cool. We got that there. Okay, let's scroll down a little bit. Let's minimize... I want to minimize the chat. Can I please? Okay, no, it's not going to let me do that. Okay, that's what it looks like right there. That's what it looks like. You have an iPhone. Alright, yeah, there's the trouble in paradise. Blaze had the exact same issue. So here is Soulkeeper, Marvel, and DC collectibles. Yeah, apparently it's one of those major problems with YouTube where they will not let you join, apparently, if you have an Apple product, so you have to use a laptop in that case. I don't know why they make it difficult for people. It's really frustrating for me, and it's really frustrating for viewers, and I absolutely hate it. And, I don't know. I wish I could get in contact with, like, YouTube support or something to let them know about that. But anyway, that's what it looks like if you're not using an iPhone. The join button should be directly to the right. It's pretty obvious. But of course, if you're using an Apple product, you know, yeah. YouTube gonna YouTube sometimes. Unbelievable. Ugh. Yeah, if you have a desktop, it's a little easier. Well, I think a lot of people might not necessarily have... Yeah, Eddie, I think that the thing is, I think a lot of people might not necessarily have the laptop option. Like, a lot of people, I think, just use their phones for most stuff, right? Which is why it's such a kick in the pants for me. And them, too. Alright, Bob. I wish I could be more help than that. But YouTube, they're not making it easy for everyone. Oh my god, LaFoe over here. Yeah, exactly, Blaze. That's exactly what I thought it was. Like, most days, unless it's for work, it's tablet or phones. Yeah. Everyone's on their phones all the time, everyone's on their tablets all the time, and that's how I calibrate my stream. Like, I make sure it's optimized for people who are on their phones all the time. LaFoe. It was me, Barry. I did the side eyes. I made inaccurate figures. And I made all the Batman disappear. Okay, so I don't think that they're going to get rid of... Well, okay. They're already talking about replacing Ezra Miller. The thing is they got Ezra Miller to come in for post-production stuff so that he could finish up all of his nonsense. Because they're so deep into the movie at this point that there's like no turning back on it. Yeah, Odyssey, I know exactly what you mean. Like, why is Google not getting with the times? Like, when I stream on Twitch, guys, I don't really have this kind of issue. People with all kinds of phones, all kinds of devices can get their bits, they can get their subs, and it's not an issue. But on YouTube, they're still figuring things out. I don't know whether I have to contact YouTube support and let them know that it is an issue for everyone. I imagine people have to know at this point, right? You know, LaFoe, I would not mind if Wally West is the new Flash. And to me, that seems like the ideal situation. Because Wally West, to me, is always going to be the Flash. I think he's the best Flash there's ever been. The Rock is Wally West. Well, I don't think that's going to work. See, if they decide to cast Grant Gustin as the new Flash, I think that would be pretty cool. He's already played the Flash for, what, like a decade? Almost? Come on. And you know that guy's probably looking for work right now. Is he really doing anything other than the Flash? I have no idea, actually. Like, does he have any other roles? I don't know, but to me, I think he should be the Flash, because he's already pretty good on the show. Yeah, he doesn't have any other roles. Yeah, ODC, that's what it is for me. Wally's a much more interesting character. He's a superior Flash, and I feel the same way about Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern. I can't get on with it. All these other Green Lanterns, no thank you. No. The Rock is Batman, Superman, the Flash, so you just want The Rock to play everyone. You want the Rock multiverse. I respect it. I don't know if I'm on board with it, but I respect it. I would have a little bit more confidence in this plan, LaFoe, if the Black Adam movie hadn't gotten such poor reviews. Maybe we did. Yup, ODC, sure did. Dude, Kyle Rayner was such a Green Lantern. I can't believe that they took that away from him and brought back Hal Jordan. Literally the most boring Green Lantern. See, Jon Stewart is cool in his own right. Guy Gardner is funny. And Kyle Rayner is the best overall. He's the best of everything. Bruce Campbell, Superman. Well, I'm sure he would love getting in shape for that. Guys, have you seen the ratings for Black Adam? It got like 44%. I don't even know what it's at right now. I have to look. Here, let me take a quick look on the internet and see if I can find. Let me see if I can find Rotten Tomatoes right now. Okay, Rotten Tomatoes. Where is Black Adam at right now, out of morbid curiosity? Let's find out. Let's see here. Come on, show me those ratings. Show me them ratings. Oh, they're really hesitating to show me those ratings. Ah, there it is. Okay, yep, it's at a 43%. 43%. Whoo, boy. Yeah, the audience score. See, the audience score doesn't take. I don't take the audience score all that seriously. Okay, let's take a look here. Just move that over and wha-bam. Yeah, there it is. That sweet, sweet 43%. Yeah, if you guys want to see it and you want to go judge it for yourself, go ahead. But in my experience, every time the critics have just blasted a movie like that, usually there's a reason for it. Like Batman v Superman, I saw the ratings for that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Then I went to see the original Joss Whedon Justice League after he got a 40%. God, you guys remember that movie? That was bad. Okay. So here's the thing, guys. Like, I remember going to see Justice League in theaters, the Joss Whedon version. I originally wasn't really planning on going to see it right away, but my mom asked me, do you want to see Justice League? And it's like right after I got home from work. I was really tired and I didn't really feel like going to the movies, but she asked and I said, oh, all right, let's go see it. So anyway, I went to see Justice League in theaters and wasn't expecting a lot, but as soon as the movie opened up and we saw Henry Cavill's quivering upper lip, my jaw dropped. I literally went, and I said, oh God. that upper lip, that CGI'd upper lip was horrifying. And it really set the tone for the rest of the movie. Oh, man. Can we see the HasLab numbers? Yeah. By the way, guys, if you want to tune in for our special stream on the 31st of October, I will be streaming the Countdown to Midnight on Halloween. I will be taking a day off of Twitch that day in order to do it. Usually I stream on Twitch on Mondays, but I will make an exception that day. Yeah, LaFoe, if Barry had an iconic storyline, I guess he'd be alright, but, you know, all the good storylines belong to Wally West. And one of the frustrating things for me about Barry Allen is that, like, all the good stuff on the TV show is just taken from Wally West. And everything in the comics, honestly, it was after everything got revamped, that was taken from Wally West too. Alright. I really hope so, Blaze. Because it's always a good time when you're there, man. Alright, let's check this HasLab out. How are we doing over on the HasLab? We're gonna be there that night. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna put the world to rights, and we're gonna see how this project does. Let's check it out how it's doing right now. Because I'm not sure how we're doing on the HasLab. I haven't looked recently. Here, let me bring the tab right up there. Okay. Check it out, guys. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. No, I don't want that. Here. Come on, bring it back. It's alright, man. Sometimes things just happen. And it's gone below 5,000. Yeah, it kind of has dropped significantly, hasn't it? Ooh, that's not great. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, guys. Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna make it. I mean, we'll still do the Countdown to Midnight. We'll still put the world to rights, but man, this is not looking good. Dude, what if it does drop down that low? What if, like, people are just giving up on it entirely? After all that drama. You know something, guys? I really did not expect this. Yeah, Blaze is probably right on this one. Like, Eternia is probably the reason that this one is not doing as well, because I have a funny feeling that Eternia has got people a lot more hyped than the Engine of Vengeance does. Mifid, do I think that they're going to pull a Rancor at the last second and be like, wait, there's more tiers, we'll give you Blackheart and the motorcycles, please just back it? I think they're going to reveal something. I think that they're going to do it. They're going to reveal something. They're going they're going to do something to try to save this one, because obviously they don't want to fail. They do all this R&D, they do all this design work. Come on, man, they don't want it to just flat out flop. And obviously, yeah, it's probably not going to make it in 11 days. They have to do something crazy to make this one go. They gotta pull out the bikes. They gotta pull out Blackheart, like I've been saying. And they gotta just toss in Robbie Reyes too for good measure. Like the original Early Bird special, just admit they goofed, throw it in. If they do that, and then they reveal Blackheart and the bikes, I think that this one will get saved, but I'm not sure they're gonna go that far. That would be a really big Hail Mary to pull off, and I'm not sure they're willing to do it. It's basically done for. It probably is, Bob. It probably is. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's done until the fat lady sings this year. Like, I thought it was gonna get funded. I think there's still a chance, but they gotta do something drastic. They gotta do something crazy. At the very least, they gotta get Blackheart in here, and I'm not sure Blackheart is gonna be enough. But if they did what I say here, and they threw in Robbie Reyes, like, you know, the Early Bird one, not just ahead, if they threw him in for good measure, tier 4. Dude, if they did include the action figure be a tier 4, that would be hilarious. No one would buy it. They'd lose even more backers. I can almost guarantee that they would hemorrhage backers then if Soulkeeper were included. Oh man, the Marvel Legends Reddit hates me. They hate me so much. Oh, that's not true. I've gotten a couple of positive comments on there, but not many. Yeah, so if they included me with the Penguin HasLab, that's a HasLab you guys should invest in. Oh god, Stephanie, are they gonna wait till the 27th? Dude, they want us to fail if they're just waiting for the 27th. Good god, man, they gotta do something before then. They're only gonna give it 3 days to fund? Are they mad? You know, at the point that you just wait until 4 days before the project ends, you're practically asking for it to fail. Come on, man. The 27th. God, they gotta pull out something sooner than that. Soulkeeper's an automatic ooh, especially if they get my beard right. The real task, Bob, is that they gotta sculpt my beard. If they can sculpt that, then automatically it gets the ew. Also, they gotta make me look triangular shaped. They gotta make sure I look like a superhero. I work out a lot. I'm very large. You will invest. Okay, LaFoe will invest on the 30th. Oh wait, are you going to invest in the Engine of Vengeance, LaFoe? Method. Hasbro reveals Soulkeeper Marvel Legends figure retailing for $6, and the real Soul's like, I don't know, there's no real value here. Maybe I'll get it, but only if my audience wants it, but probably not. That would be the funniest possible review. All right, Desire, we'll see you later, man. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Anyone getting the Hasbro personal face scan figure? Well, you know, they don't sculpt on beards for it, so I don't see the point there, Stephanie. If they can't sculpt my beard on, what's even the point of getting it? Right? Because if they're just going to paint it on, it's not going to look like me. Yeah, LaFoe, I think I might have called it on this one, because in one of my videos I said that I don't think Ghost Rider is a strong enough IP to hinge a HasLab on. And I think I might have been right about that. A bunch of people were telling me, no, you're wrong, dude. No, Ghost Rider's got very popular. Danny Ketch has got all kinds of fans and blah, 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 but I don't see it. Yeah, ODC, those selfie heads I didn't think looked very good. I guess for the price tag, how can you expect them to be so good? Because, you know, sculpting, you know, it costs a bit of money. It costs more than $80, and if you're doing a specific one for a person, they're probably not going to spend much time on it, right? So they're going to look really basic. I think the whole thing is just like a misfire. It's kind of a neat idea, but ultimately, how well can it really work? Yeah, the selfie series are $80 a crack because, and they cost that much because you're essentially getting an original sculpt, an original head sculpt on a pre-existing body. It's all the money goes into that head sculpt, and they can't really do anything with the head sculpt because it costs more than $80 to make a head sculpt, right? Like every time we see a new head sculpt on Marvel Legends toys, it costs more than $80 to make that. Like how they get the price down to what it is, well, it's obvious. They just keep it really simple. It's a neat idea, but ultimately I just don't think it works. Blaze, you're just a flaming skull, so you don't know about the selfie series. Blaze, I think you should just get a Ghost Rider and put it on a cowboy body. I think you've gotten it all the way there. I think you're good to go, man. Blaze, if you could choose like any character to be your body for your avatar, what character would you choose? If we took like a Ghost Rider action figure and maybe monkeyed around with the flames on the head a little bit so we could get a cowboy hat on it and stuff. You can get a whole new sculpt for $20, McFarlane, not just a head. Yeah, that's true, LaFoe. Like, you can just go get an action figure. But the thing about the selfie series, right, is that it's personalized. So it's like only you. Like, you're getting this action figure and it's just you. And all that money for the original head sculpt, I mean, that's where that money's going. Because it costs a lot of money to make any kind of sculpt at all. It costs like several $1,000s to make a new sculpt. Well, yeah, $80 for a head is a little bit of a tough sell. No Rewind tonight? Yeah, ODC. I don't know what's going on with Rewind right now. I saw him last night. I don't know. Blaze, it would be a Fortnite figure with a sweet jacket and boots. Oh, that's an inspired choice. I would love to see that, actually. I'd be really into that. We should try to make that happen. We need to get ourselves some Ghost Rider action figures and pop one of those heads on a Fortnite figure. Wait, quick question. Can we change... Can we put a Marvel Legends head on a Fortnite action figure? But if you got a selfie one, it would be Power Rangers. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't know this. Miffid says that there was a machine at the New York City FAO Schwartz that would make a little Marvel figurine with your head on it. And I got one for your dad for his birthday, and he literally screamed and dropped. Wow. You know what? That's awesome. I'm glad he liked it so much, man. That's incredible. McFarlane is in severe debt then if that costs that much for original sculpt. No, he's doing fine. Like, they offset the cost by releasing a bunch of different, like, variants and stuff, and then they also do a bunch of stuff like, they reuse bodies occasionally. They don't do it as much as, like, Marvel Legends. But McFarlane, he's doing fine. I really don't know how. I don't know how he does it. But apparently he does well enough to keep pumping out new sculpts again and again and again. Truly incredible. ODC got a head that was the precise same kind of head from That's My Face. You're gonna leave the stream? Okay, LaFoe. Well, thanks for being here, dude. I really appreciate you being here, man. I hope to see you again sometime. We'll still got like another 10 minutes on this stream, so after that we'll be heading out. That was years ago? ODC, so you're saying that like they use the same exact... You've been here too long? Been here too long? Yeah, well 3 hours is a long time. I'm not gonna lie about that. So I don't blame you for heading out. Is that what happens, Miffid? That Todd makes so much money on his comics that he funds his company so he can make toys exclusively for himself and nobody else? He doesn't care if he's losing profit. Is that true? Bob, I don't even know if he uses worse plastic or not. You'll be here next time? I hope you are, man. Thanks for being here again. Here's the thing, I think that McFarlane probably does make a profit on his action figures. He already said that he doesn't make as much money on as Marvel Legends do. Probably because he does invest a lot more in making new sculpts and stuff. But it does help him out a little bit that he finds a good sculpt for a character and then he kind of reuses it from time to time, because obviously, you know, once you have a good sculpt for an action figure for a character, you probably don't really need to reinvent the wheel again and again and again. Like if you have a good Batman mold, I don't know, do you really have to keep making new Batman sculpts again and again if you already have a pretty good one? Blaze, you'll be on camera someday. You just have to get a heat-proof camera to go with your headset. Yeah, it does get a little hot being here on camera. Blaze, did you say that you think that we could get Todd McFarlane on here with us? Or that you think we can get Todd McFarlane on here? Because I wouldn't mind talking to Todd McFarlane someday. I don't know if he would mind talking to me, but, you know, I wouldn't mind talking to him. I think it'd be pretty cool. Definitely making money in volume. Here's the thing about DC Multiverse is that collectors seem to hate the line, by and large. But Average Joe seems to love it. And it's one of those things like what I said in a previous stream. When you go down the aisle and a parent is looking at action figures for their kid, maybe just to get a little something like maybe a stocking stuffer or whatever the case, they look at the toys and then they see what's in the aisle and they see empty pegs where there should be Marvel Legends, or they see characters they're not familiar with, but no, like Spider-Man or anything, which is a character everybody knows, one of the most popular characters in the world. And they look over to the other side and see a bunch of DC Multiverse, and there's several Batmans that they can choose from, and then obviously they're going to go with a Batman over anything else, probably. Get Todd on stream for a rap battle. I'm not sure Todd would go for it. You think Todd would do a rap battle? What would we rap about, even? Blaze, I imagine that we just have to contact, like, PR or something. Or we just have to go on the McFarlane Toys website and figure out what channel we have to go through to do that. There's probably a contact function for, like, media personalities and stuff, or news media. I guess I could try, like, emailing them or something and see what they say. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? They say no? I've seen them appear on lesser-known streams than mine, so... or lesser-known channels than mine, so... I guess it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility to talk with them. Yeah, like ODC said up here. He's done interviews with much smaller channels than mine, and... yeah, he might agree. I hope he doesn't take it too personally that I said some salty things about some of his toys. Like, I did get pretty angry during the last night on Earthwave when I reviewed that one, and I was also pretty mad about Year 2 Batman. But overall, I try to keep it professional. But man, I was really mad about those toys. Todd would go for a rap battle. You guys really want to see me rap battle Todd McFarlane? Is that really the content you want? Oh my god. You guys really want this, don't you? Ah. I'll tell you what. I'll see if I can go through his website and find out any information about getting in contact with him. Okay, so Miffid is the only one that wants me to rap with him. I mean, I guess I could. We're probably only going to have limited time with him if he does appear at all. Because I imagine that Todd McFarlane is a busy man. He'll probably be drawing a comic book or something at the same time that he's talking to us. Because on a few interviews that I've seen, like, he's drawing or inking his comic books as he's doing the interview. You look like I spit mad bars? I guess I could. Like, I've done alright over on when I'm playing Jackbox Party Packs over on Twitch. Haven't played that in a long time, but I spit out some mad rhymes. Playing Jackbox 5. I think I can pull it off. Madverse Cities. Oh, has he, Bob? Alright. Alright, so... You know, I guess it's not outside the realm of possibility, then. The worst thing I could do is just try. I could almost... Well... I want to say that I could guarantee that the Marvel Legends team wouldn't want to speak with me, but they might, because I do keep my commentary regulated by and large to product stuff. I don't like getting personal with comments and everything, and sometimes I see comments from people that try to make that say a lot of personal stuff about, you know, the Marvel Legends team, or sometimes Todd McFarlane too, and I'm uncomfortable with that sort of thing. I like to just keep it regulated to the product stuff as much as possible, because I don't know. I don't see any reason to try and create beef with people. Make it a diss track, a verse about the lack of thigh swivels. Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll love that. If I talked to Todd McFarlane, I would ask him about the hip swivels. I would ask him about ab crunches. And I would also ask him about the possibility of Rebirth Wonder Woman. Because I know we all want to see her. And, you know, if you guys want to hear me talk to Todd McFarlane about anything, you know, let me know what you want to hear. Because I'm probably forgetting something. So anyway, I'll see if I can maybe get a couple of those people on here. And we'll see what they say. Good God, Miffid. That's intense. Alright, you really want that Wonder Woman. Okay, so asking... Okay, that's a good idea, Kelly. So we could, like, spitball ideas for Build-A-Figure and Mega Figures with Todd. Okay, so that's like a good... That's good. Like, we could ask him... Okay, are there any Mega Figures that you haven't made yet that you would really want to make? Yeah, I've heard about it, Bob, but I just want to stay out of it, and I try to maintain a policy here these days of really not talking about what's going on other people's channels with any sort of drama and stuff like that. I just really want to stay out of it. You know what I mean, dude? I don't really know if there's anything new going on there, but I heard about what did happen a little while ago. You'd ask about Supergirl and Two-Face. Yeah, why not? I mean, the sky's the limit if we can get Todd on. He'll just probably be here for maybe a half hour. He probably wouldn't give us that much time. We might get like a half hour or maybe an hour out of him if we're lucky. Hey, Nolan, how you doing, dude? It's nice to see you. We're just talking about stuff that we wanted to ask Todd McFarlane if we can get him on here to interview him at some point. If he's amenable to it. I don't know if he would be, but we can certainly try. I'm gonna see what I can do. I might try to see if I can get the Marvel Legends people on here too, but I don't know if they're gonna play ball with that either. I'll try. I will try. Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. I'll be surprised if I can get it to happen, but I'll be pleasantly surprised. Honestly, like people have said, Todd McFarlane has interviewed smaller channels, and I think that we can pull it off. Ask him about New Gods figs? Okay, okay. Yeah, guys. We'll have to make a list or something in the Discord of everything we're going to ask him so I can refer to it during the stream. Or, well, so me and Blaze can refer to it together. Okay, Mifid is a student at the Kubert School, and we have comic artists as guest speakers all the time, and you met Todd last year. He's really short. How short is he? He doesn't look that short. Well, I guess if he's short, whatever. You know. Height. Physical height isn't really the measure of a man, so it's not something that's really all that important. 5'6"? Okay. Okay. I mean, it's whatever. Doesn't bother me any. I mean, why would it? Kind of surprised, though. I always thought he was taller than that. Eh. So. What's that, Blaze?
What's going on?
What's going on? Just hanging out. Just talking to everyone about talking to everyone about ideas that we want to talk to Todd about if we can get him on here.
Well, yeah, you know, I need to ask about my Supergirls and my Two Faces and my Mr. Freezes.
Absolutely. Stephanie wants to know about her Lobo motorcycle, and I want to know about Lobo's motorcycle too, because my Lobo needs that motorcycle yesterday, bro.
I want the classic Lobo motorcycle, though, not the new one.
Oh, well.
So.
Well, we might be out of luck on that, because he's mostly doing new stuff, it seems like.
Yeah, I think we would end up with either the Rebirth or the New 52.
Yeah, probably. Don't forget about Lobo's weird, gross dog, Mifid says.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. We need him, too. He should just be a pack-in with the motorcycle.
Oh, totally. That's a really great package. Oh. I wonder if McFarlane would think that. I wonder if McFarlane would think that we have good ideas, or whether he would think we're just a couple of idiots.
You know, it's Todd, so either we would get the no, or the that's a great idea, but I can't do it.
Yeah, probably. He's going to keep it classy like that, or else he's just going to shoot it down entirely. What ended up?
Everybody that goes to McFarlane Toys and orders this weekend, you can get a free Black Adam with Throne if you spend $50 or more.
Oh, that's true. That's right. I would have gone for that if, you know, I hadn't already gotten the Black Adam with Throne from Target.
Yeah, I've already got mine, so I didn't really need that. But if anybody still wants that figure, you know, just put in code Adam50 at McFarlane at checkout once you spend $50 or more, and you'll get a free Black Adam with Throne. So, good deal.
Yeah. Bob from Ontario says, I've definitely earned an interview. He appreciates objective reviews, which yours are. Yeah, I try to keep it as objective as possible when I'm talking about toys, and hopefully we can get her done. I think that we might be able to get him here.
We might be able to, at least a representative from his team.
Yeah.
If not him. And
well, here's the deal. Like, really tiny channels have interviewed him, and mine is... Well, it's not really large, but it's not exactly tiny either at this point.
I think we should talk to Super 7 too. I think that'd be pretty cool as well.
Yeah.
I'd be open to talking to them about, you know, some of their upcoming stuff, you know, because it's, you know, mostly they deal with, you know, 80 stuff, but it would be cool to talk about, you know, a couple of things with them, maybe the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yeah. Well, what we could do is just send out some feelers and see who bites.
Yeah, maybe we could talk to some of these independent companies too. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of people, you know, maybe Bobby Valaverse. Maybe we could talk to him.
All right, Mifid just had a Miffy just had a fun idea. A DC Multiverse box set with stupid Batman villains like Kite Man, Polka Dot Man, Crazy Quilt, and the Eraser. Oh, that would be.
I mean, we did just get that Marvel Legends set with the B tier villains, with Spider-Man included, the Ultimate Spider-Man included. So, I mean, yeah, that's a possibility.
I see that. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be able to do it. It's just whether he wants to, I suppose.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like something Todd would want to do, but I could see Todd doing it maybe in the 6-inch scale for the 66 line.
Yeah.
Putting some characters that came out of those comic books.
I think that since it's associated with Batman, it has a stronger possibility than, say, another character's Rogues Gallery.
Well, I would like to see that Mattel box set again, but in McFarlane form with all of the wacky colored Batman over the years.
Yeah, that'd be a ton of fun. I would love to see that.
Like the rainbow colored one would be cool. The black and white one would be cool. Those would be pretty sweet to see.
Absolutely.
I think we'll get an Alfred, because I've been thinking about how we're going to get Alfred. I think we'll get one in the 66 line, but I also think we'll get one in the Dark Knight Rises line, or Dark Knight Returns, or not Dark Knight Returns, the Dark Knight or Batman Begins.
Do you think he's going to go harder on the Dark Knight stuff and give us like a Ra's al Ghul and maybe a Ducard, or maybe any number of characters from that movie, or is he kind of just going to stick with the Collect and Connect? That's actually a good question to ask him if we can get him on here.
Actually, I think that's going to be a full couple of waves, because I honestly think we'll see Robin. I think we'll see Alfred. I think we'll see Ra's al Ghul,
Catwoman,
Talia, because they've never made a Talia from that movie.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I have mixed feelings about the movie itself, but seeing the characters made, that would be pretty cool.
I'd get them. I'd buy them. I mean, the movie wasn't bad.
Yeah, it's like my least favorite of the trilogy, but still wasn't awful, per se.
I mean, nothing was going to top The Dark Knight.
No, probably not. No, it really wasn't. I mean, The Dark Knight, it's kind of like Batman Arkham City. At that point, good luck topping that.
Yeah, that was a tough game to top, and I don't think it's been done yet. So
nah, like they tried to do that with Arkham Knight, but it just wasn't the same, especially because they well, not to get into a chat about Arkham Knight, but I think that betting the horse on Scarecrow was not the right call. No.
Mm-mm. Scarecrow would be another good one from Batman Begins to make, the scary Batman that he sees at the end of the movie would be a sweet figure. That's right up Todd's alley.
Oh, that'd be wicked. I'd love to see that. Let's see. Mifidikin says, I would love to see him tackle some of the DC straight-to-home video designs. So, are you talking like the animated movies? Because I could get into that. LaFoe, you just can't stay away from the stream, bro. It's too good. This is the best action figure stream on the internet, and them's the facts.
Everything, I'm good with everything except Injustice. As far as animated movies are concerned, you can make whatever you want. Just leave Injustice off, because that movie's garbage.
Well, let's talk about Injustice for a second, because I didn't think it was necessarily good, but I still kind of enjoyed watching it. Is that weird?
I mean, no, but there's a lot of plot holes in that movie. There's a lot of problems with that movie. And the pacing is so bad. You
ever had experience like that where this movie is trash, that it's bad, but you can't help it? You still kind of enjoy watching it. That's the kind of feeling I got about Injustice.
Yeah, I have a couple of movies like that. So,
like, I went into it expecting to absolutely hate it, and then I saw everything happen, and I go, oh, wow, okay. But
the
at the end
Val
of it,
Batman movie is like that for me. Like, I still enjoy watching it, but that movie is not that great.
Yeah. At the end, I still somehow found a way to enjoy Injustice, kind of the same way that I find a way to enjoy Batman and Robin occasionally.
Mr. Freeze is one of the best parts about that last movie with George Clooney.
Dude,
just his puns and the ridiculousness of it is what's really cool about it. Everything else is kind of
Yeah, everything is awful,
whatever.
but Arnold has a way of making everything better, doesn't he?
A little bit, and it's just I like Poison Ivy too. I did not like Bane.
No, Bane was
is
trash.
yeah, Bane's the least of.
I can't believe they did Bane like that, man. What were they thinking? You ever notice, have you noticed too, that every time we see Bane adapted in something, it seems like they just can't resist the urge to turn him into a hulking brute?
I like the Tom Hardy Bane. I liked his personality. I thought that was pretty cool, but I understand it strays far from his origin story.
It definitely does, but the essence of the character felt like it was much closer to who Bane actually is than anything else we'd seen to that point.
Yeah, I just wish we could have got some Venom in that movie, just something. I mean, I know that it was talked about at the very end of the movie that the mask keeps him from being in pain, but like I would have liked to seen him just get, jacked up at least one time.
Yeah, I kind of, based on some of the stuff that I saw, I thought he would have been jacked up because the dude literally broke off a chunk of a pillar with a punch.
I know. And it just that was just never really talked about other than the end of the movie. Like, don't take his mask off. He'll be in pain. He'll die, whatever, And it's like, well, we could talk about that a little bit more beforehand.
Like, how does he just punch a pillar and be completely unfazed by it? It doesn't matter if he's got painkillers. Like, dude, that would have broken his hand.
I think the Batman animated series Bane has the best origin story.
Yeah, that's probably one of the other best translations I've seen. They go a little bit too far in making him look like a luchador, I thought, but otherwise, it feels about right.
What is it? Is it KG Beast?
KG Beast? Yeah, what about him?
Yeah. I think he needs to be in one of the Batman movies in the background somewhere. He would be pretty cool as like a secondary villain.
Oh, dude, I think they should just adapt 10 Nights of the Beast from the Batman storyline of the 80s.
That would be pretty cool.
You ever read that one?
Yeah, that's where he kills him, right?
Oh.
Batman kills KG Beast?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I've read that.
That storyline was so good.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I found that at like this general store back in the 90s at some point, and they just had it randomly on the rack with a bunch of other stuff. And this place never sold comic books ever, but for some reason they had this trade paperback of Batman 10 Nights of the Beast just sitting out there. And I looked at that and said, well, obviously I'm getting this. And I got it, and it's like one of the best Batman stories I've ever read. How do people not reference this all the time?
Yeah, that and The Killing Joke. The Killing Joke is a really good story. That one always stands out to me. I like the animated movie too.
Oh, I had a hard time getting into The Killing Joke. Like, I'm sure the rest of the movie is fine, but that intro, they should just cut that out. They should just forget about it.
The ending is it's good.
Does it get better after like that Batgirl intro?
Yeah. I don't like the idea of Batman and Batgirl being together, but I can look past that for the rest of the story.
Yeah. It's not, I don't know if I'm necessarily bothered by them being together. It's just that when I was watching it, I said to myself,
that's Dick Grayson's girlfriend. Like,
yeah.
There's no way Bruce would be into her. Plus,
yeah.
Bruce only ever had 3 loves.
Yeah.
So it's like,
he's had Catwoman, he's had Talia, and who's the other one? I'm forgetting.
Well, he's got Catwoman, he's got Talia, and then he's got Vicky Vale.
Okay.
So
Vicky Vale, all right.
I mean, he always had a soft spot for Vicky, even when she went crazy in that Telltale series.
Oh yeah, that was a fun game, by the way. It's too bad Telltale had to go out of business.
Yeah, that was a pretty sweet game.
Did you play the sequel?
No, I didn't ever get around to it.
It actually is not that bad. It has Bane, it has Mr. Freeze, it's got Joker and Riddler.
I would have much preferred seeing a relationship between Harley Quinn and Batman before I saw it between Batgirl and Batman.
Yeah. It would be a little easier to swallow.
Yeah, it would be a lot easier, and considering their weird obsession with one another with Joker, a love triangle there would be, and some weird kind of concept would be interesting.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a little something something done in the comics. Maybe they could find a way to make it happen.
Well, they did do that in that last movie but it wasn't Batman, it was Nightwing.
Yeah,
It was Harley Quinn and Nightwing. But
Yeah.
I always thought, I don't really see their personalities kind of locking up with one another.
all right. Oh god, I remember that movie. Wasn't it the Bruce Timm movie that had Swamp Thing and Poison Ivy hanging out with Jason Woodrow and everything?
I think so, yeah, because Poison Ivy was controlling Swamp Thing, or was trying to tempt Swamp Thing, because she kept saying that, they were much alike. They were trying to save the planet, but they really weren't.
Oh yeah, I know. God, I had mixed feelings about that movie. And the way it ended,
Yeah, it has an ending. I'll say that much. It has an ending.
Yeah,
For people
that much I
haven't
will
seen
agree
it.
on. It has an ending. It ended.
It definitely did. It ended just about as well as Harley Quinn and the Bird Spray.
Oh man. It's you want to say how much you love the DC animated movies, but then you watch them and you go,
No, there's some really good ones though.
No, there really are.
Yeah, there's some really good ones. I mean, what was it?
Oh, the Death and Return of Superman was really good.
Yeah, the Death and Return of Superman. That fight alone is worth watching.
Oh yeah. What was another one?
Flashpoint is good.
Yeah, Flashpoint was better than I thought it would be. I didn't expect much from it, but man, it was pretty good. Under the Red Hood was good, yes, but it was very, very short.
Yeah, it should have been a little bit longer. But I do like that scene where Jason Todd, kind of freaks out.
Yeah.
I like that. Hush was really good. I don't care about the reveal. Hush was phenomenal.
I liked it, but that reveal kind of got me a little bit.
I don't know. I kind of feel like that was something. I don't know. I kind of feel like that was something up that character's alley for those who haven't seen it. I
Yeah.
just feel like that he would have done that. Because, I mean, he was, but we won't get into that. But, I just think it was. And, I mean, then we kind of got that again in the Batman movie, and it was pretty freaking sweet.
Oh,
That is a masterpiece.
you know what? Gotham by Gaslight I kind of liked.
Gotham by Gaslight was alright. I've never seen the Samurai Batman and Joker movie, so
Oh, I
can't
saw it.
comment on it.
It was okay. I don't know that I would call it like one of the best, but if you have some extra time and you want to see it, it's entertaining enough.
Batman and the Ninja Turtles is great.
Wait, was that an actual like film?
Yeah, that was an animated movie by DC.
For real? I never saw that.
Yeah, it's
How have I
pretty
never
cool.
seen
Oh,
that?
dude, it's awesome. It's awesome. They try to beat up Batman, and he beats up all the turtles
Hands their shells right to him, does he? Ooh.
because they think he's a bad guy, so they don't know any better.
How do you feel about The Long Halloween? Did you ever watch that one?
The Long Halloween's amazing, and The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Returns is
Oh yeah, Dark Knight Returns part 1 and 2 are both masterpieces.
yeah, that is a masterpiece. That's a masterpiece. The comic book is too. Both,
Like
hands down.
picture perfect translation of Frank Miller's work.
Yeah, Frank Miller, that and some of the stuff he did for Marvel is hands down some of the best that he's ever written and will ever write, in my opinion.
Frank Miller's got some really decent stuff out there. I don't think he's created any comics. Has he created anything in a while? Because it seems like he's kind of just...
He was with McFarlane not too long ago, but I don't know what he was doing. I know that him and McFarlane were drawing a couple of things, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I think that he started his own label or something, and I don't really know the logistics of it, but I think he wanted to start something where people would have more freedom to create their art or something, which it just sounds like Image Comics at the end of the day.
Which is fine. I think that'd be cool. We need a freelance comic book industry again.
Yeah,
Where we get all of these new characters and these new stories.
like if he wants to start his own label, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing against that. I just haven't seen any work from him in what seems like the longest time.
I just wish we could kind of get back to the way it was in the 90s where we could get like all these really cool action figures from these upstart companies
Oh yeah.
and where we'd have a variety of, 6 and 7 inch figures to go along with our major companies. Because, back in the day, everything was kind of I'm sort of now. You could fudge it. It was in scale with one another.
Yeah.
At least in my head, it was. So,
Well, they were all about like 4 or 5 inches or so.
Yeah, so you could go buy a Savage Dragon figure and it would fit in with your Spawn toy.
Yeah.
So it was something like that. So in my head, I was like, man, it'd be cool if we could have like a Marvel Legends style something that's brand new to go along with my X-Men or something of old, something, I think it'd be pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, totally. I remember back in the 90s and stuff when Toy Biz was doing their thing. They were doing crazy stuff that I would always see at comic book stores. Like they had, I guess you could call them like exclusive stuff for comic book shops and stuff. And I would see some crazy toys from them. Like, I'd see some like a whole line of Venom toys or a whole line of Incredible Hulk transformation toys. And I'd never see this kind of stuff at Toys R Us or anything. But then I walk into a comic book shop and there it was. And I literally bought the best Absorbing Man action figure I ever had from a comic book shop that was in that Incredible Hulk Transformations line. It only had maybe 5 points of articulation, but the sculpt was so amazing on it, and it was a very large action figure.
Yeah, I really liked some of those older vintage 90s toys, but some of them were really bad, but some of them were really cool. There are some gems mixed in with some of that older stuff.
In the early 90s, Toy Biz was pretty rough, but sometime around, I want to say, 94 is when they started really bumping up their game.
Yeah, going into Marvel Legends, they had some pretty cool stuff.
Marvel Legends. You ever feel like maybe you wish that simpler toys were like what Toy Biz was doing were still a thing?
I kind of wish they were sublines.
Yeah.
Of those things. Hasbro touched on it for a little bit. There still are with their Megazords, but they did their own version of the flip head Power Rangers, and those are really cool and they're really simple, and they were at a reduced price point. And I thought, hey, it'd be cool to see some other lines like this. I think that would be pretty cool, like a basic toy.
Yeah.
But but it's not something that immediately copies your Marvel Legend.
Right.
You don't have like a Mr. Fantastic that's a Marvel Legend on the shelf at the same time you have a basic Mr. Fantastic.
I think it would be
have different gimmicks too,
Yeah. I think it would be really exciting if they brought back that type of style with these action figures where each one has like its own specific action feature, and maybe they created like an X-Men line like the old Toy Biz stuff used to have, but they do it in their own way, and then they do the same thing with maybe Spider-Man or just like a general Marvel line or whatever, just something that's a little, I don't know, I guess more exciting than the 3 3/4 Marvel Legends they're doing right now, because that line feels a little
Yeah, well, they have the Mech Strike stuff, and it's okay, but I think it could be better if a little bit more money was spent on it. Just a tad bit. Just spend a little bit more money on it. Maybe like throw a wash on it, add a couple more points of articulation so they're actually playable. Like it doesn't have to be anything major.
Right.
Maybe do the splits or something and still have an action feature. But like, I think that would be sweet. Just do something like that.
Like, you see what McFarlane's doing over here. He's already getting a piece of this action where, he's not doing necessarily the action feature thing, but he's bringing back that style of toy that we see over here in the Superpowers line. And honestly, I'm so excited for this line that I didn't know I could feel this way ever again.
Yeah, no, I love the Superpowers line. I have Batman and the Batplane, and quality quality control issues aside, that bat plane is amazing. You know, I knew how to fix it, but I mean, I understand when others break
Okay,
and they
okay.
don't.
Let's hear about it. What happened to the bat plane.
So apparently, so if you get the bat plane, you take it out of the box, whatever, you press the button on it to open up the canopy. There's too much tension on that spring, and that type of plastic that they used for the canopy itself is a brittle plastic because it's clear plastic, so it cracks. It will crack it will break the hinge on one side, or it will break it in two. Well, luckily mine only broke on one side, so I was able to take the whole bat plane apart, was able to get it out, I was able to super glue it together with a little bit of help, and I was able to put it back together, and I haven't had any trouble with it.
Okay. So, well, that's still not awesome for what, $20?
No, unfortunately they're $29.
Oh, they are $29. So, I thought it was $19.99 for the Batwing.
They should be $19.99 because the next release that he is sending out, the smaller vehicle is $19.99 and the bigger vehicle is $29.99. But somewhere along the way, Walmart said no, the Superman jet and the bat plane have to be the same price. I disagreed with that because when it first came out, it was $20. Originally, that was what the MSRP was supposed to be, and then when it hit stores, it was $29.
So Walmart jacked up the price. That's strange.
I think so. That is very strange. I've always wondered why that happened because you can clearly see the differences between the two planes.
It's funny you mention that because, you know, Walmart is jacking up the prices on these, whereas Target seems to be trying their best to lower their prices on, like, Marvel Legends and stuff, because I was there recently and they had their prices out for all their Marvel Legends stuff, and the base price over at Target, despite the price increases, was just $22.99. It seems that Target is just rejecting the price increase and keeping them at $23.
In my travels this week, I saw a Mojo. So I didn't buy him, but I saw him, and if I go back through there again, I'm going to pick one up. He's really cool. He's kind of heavy. So it was pretty sweet to see in the wild.
Was he like the $41.99 price tag, or was he the $56.99 one?
No, he was the $41.99 price tag.
That's man, I would have liked to have that.
Yeah, Mojo's definitely worth it. I'm definitely going to pick one up the next time I'm in Target and I see one.
Yeah, dude.
I haven't gotten to that point yet.
Okay, ODC said that Hasbro was getting upset that Target was keeping prices at $22.99. Well, I guess Hasbro can kick rocks then, because apparently the toys aren't selling at the higher price point if they're pricing them like that, you know?
Yeah, this time I kind of, this month I've been kind of focusing on catching up on my Masters of the Universe stuff. So that's why I was in Target. I was looking for the new She-Ra, Hordak, and all that stuff. So,
yeah.
Haven't quite gotten to them yet. We're getting there. If I do...
Did you back the Eternia thing?
No, I have not backed the Eternia thing because I collect Masterverse and they don't scale with Eternia.
Okay.
So, I do have some 5.5, but I don't have enough of it to back that project.
Bob says Walmart charges for peg space. Man, what's even the point of keeping stuff at Walmart? Like, Walmart isn't even that good.
No, my Walmart's kind of fell off lately, unless it's been the WWE Elite. The rest of it's just kind of been like hit or miss. You know, you're either there or you're not. I saw the G.I. Joe retro cards the other day, Baroness and Lady J, but that was really all I found.
You know, you sent me a link like last night or the night before with regards to the As-Bats thing, which I appreciate, of course, but then, you know, moments later, sold out as usual. It's like twice now that I've seen from people posting links that the As-Real Batman is just out of stock. And, you know, what's even the point of having exclusives at Walmart when they're not going to buy enough to keep on the shelves? And especially...
I still haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in any of my travels. It's not been on any pegs.
Yeah, here's the thing, too. It's like, you know, they got this toy, and then immediately after it comes out, it's already on clearance. How does that make sense?
It doesn't. Same with Shazam. I never saw Shazam either. I've seen Dark Flash, but nothing else.
Yeah, Stephanie got her Shazam apparently by ordering online, and they tried to cancel like her order on her, but I guess she refused to cancel or something, and then they eventually caved and she got one.
Well, I'm not really interested in that one. I want the movie version, so I'm okay with missing that, but I wouldn't mind having the Asbat.
Yeah.
If I'm going to get the Batman Family, what is it, 5-pack from Amazon, I would like to have that version of the Azrael Batman.
Well, obviously, I want Azrael Batman too, because pretty much anything that involves Batman or Spider-Man is an automatic W for me.
Yeah, I'm looking for that Spinneret and Spider-Man 2-pack. I'm hoping to come across that soon. I really do want that, even though
I think I came across it
high.
at a Target pretty recently.
It's a little high, but I'm willing to pay that to get a really cool Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spinneret's cool too, though. Don't get me wrong, but I mean,
If
I don't have a good Spider-Man in my collection.
I think that, I don't know if you do Amazon at all, but they got coupons right now for a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah, sometimes I do Amazon. I mostly get like my Masterverse stuff from there.
Well, just a heads up, they do have coupons on the Renew Your Vows thing right now, if you're interested.
Oh, okay. I'll check that out later tonight.
I think I saw that. I'm pretty sure they did because the price seemed awfully low for that 2-pack.
Other than that, I mean, you keep up with what I buy on my channel. I've bought more than what I've shown off. I just, of course, with me, as soon as I get hold of something, I don't take 5 minutes to film it. I just go ahead and rip it apart and get it open.
ODC says over here, you found one Shazam at Walmart last week while visiting Florida. Oh, God, I hate Walmart and their stock. They never stock anything. They never buy enough product to stock their shelves, and it's frustrating in the toy aisle.
Yeah, and some of my stuff comes loose, too, because, I'll get it off eBay or something like that.
Well, you do what you have to do for the characters you love, right?
Mm-hmm.
The most frustrating toy for me recently is absolutely 90s animated Spider-Man. The Walmart exclusive release, because one of my most popular videos, and inexplicably, I just can't get them.
I don't think we'll be seeing that.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be seeing that in stores, but hopefully we will. I mean, I'm considering buying the 5-pack with the Ultimate Spider-Man in it.
It's supposed to be an online exclusive, but, people occasionally say that, like, yeah, they'll have the quote-unquote online exclusive, and then all of a sudden they'll just show up on shelves in stores, a lot of them, and who could make sense of Walmart?
Yeah, who can make sense of Walmart? The last 5-pack I bought was Alpha Flight, and that pack is sweet. Anybody that's on the fence about that 5-pack, buy it. It is sick. It is one of my favorite sets.
Nice.
I really wanted the Eternals to go with them, just as like a whole big display of teams, but I never found all of the Eternals at one time, so I didn't buy them.
Right. Well, I found Eternals kind of like all over the place. For a while, they were really warming pegs. Man, if I had known about, if I known you'd wanted them, I might have kept an eye out because they were so cheap.
Well, that was the thing. It was like when I would go and they were on clearance, they would only have this person or that person, but they wouldn't have that or this. And I'd go online and look for that and couldn't find it. So I'm like, this is not really worth.
Yeah.
Not really worth my time.
I'm kind of surprised that you had such a hard time because it didn't seem like anyone was really buying them.
They bought certain characters in my area.
Really?
And then other characters just didn't sell.
That's wild to me.
I never saw, I think her name is Sprite.
Oh, I
never saw her. I never saw her.
Really?
No, like 1 or 2 times, but overall she was always sold out. She was always gone.
Yeah, she was all over the place with the rest of them. Wow.
Another figure that I haven't seen at all is the Marvel Legends Retro Toy Biz Wave.
Oh, you mean 20th anniversary?
Yeah, the 20th anniversary Toad. I have not seen him at all.
They discounted him pretty heavily over in GameStop a little while ago, but I think they brought the price back up, and I don't think he's really moving. I'm not sure anyone really wants him all that badly.
Yeah, I've traveled a lot of areas and I have still yet to see him because if I see him regular price or not, I'm going to buy him because, I need him for my X-Men display, but no, I haven't seen him yet.
I was considering getting that Captain America because he was so popular, but, I guess they decided not to make all that many of them, so he kind of came and went, and I never got a hold of him.
He's not as good, in my opinion, as what was it? The Marvel Legends. He came in the box. It was Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America.
Herald of Galactus Thor?
No, this one was like the anniversary.
Oh, the 80th anniversary Thor.
The 80th anniversary Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man. I got Captain America. I was gonna get Iron Man, but I chose not to. I got Captain America, and I love that figure. Like, I think that's the best Cap that they've ever made.
Yeah. I don't think that the 20th anniversary Captain America is really a significant improvement over the 80th anniversary one.
It's not. It's the same sculpt. They just changed up the shield and added a couple of things and changed the paint scheme. And
I did notice that they did change like maybe a handful of things from 80th anniversary to 20th. What the 20th anniversary one is, he's kind of an amalgam of the Onslaught wave Cap as well as the 80th anniversary.
Yeah.
But same difference,
But that Hulk though, the 20th anniversary Hulk.
Oh yeah.
Amazing figure. I know it's a re-release with a different head and different paint scheme.
You know what? I still think it's pretty good. I think it's definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, that figure's awesome. And then that Iron Man that they released, and I don't know which Marvel Legends set it was released in, but he is the very bright colored Iron Man in the classic suit with the blue. He's not gold, he's yellow. He has the blue arc reactor and the translucent blue Tony Stark head.
Yeah, that's AI Tony Stark from the Mr. Hyde Shang-Chi wave.
That figure is excellent, and anybody looking for a classic Iron Man, pick that one up. If you can't find any more, any of the new ones that you like, that one's a really good.
I did
shoe in my opinion.
Yeah, I did pick him up a little while ago over on GameStop just because I wanted to complete the wave,
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the arc reactor being blue. I truly love that suit. So
looking back at my video that I made about the 20th anniversary Iron Man, I think I might have been a little bit harsh on it.
I just want the head.
Yeah.
That's really all I would want from that figure.
Honestly, the 20th anniversary release is not that bad of an action figure. I do want
that new War Machine.
Yeah.
That was talked about recently. I guess it's going to be a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. I don't know.
I thought those were general releases. Are they not?
Oh, maybe they are, but I don't know. It's that black and kind of gunmetalish one.
Yeah, the new War Machine that's based on Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, that one. I really want that War Machine. That one's pretty
man. Sick. I was on Twitter looking at some stuff, and people were just all confused about that one. So many people who haven't played Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah, I want that one, and I also want the Power Hour or whatever it was called, Iron Man. That's the red and gold. That one, because that was my childhood Iron Man. So I would like to get a hold of that.
Ooh. Sorry, just getting a little stiff. May have some coffee. Deluxe War Machine is one of the best Marvel Legends ever. You know what? I kind of like that War Machine. I don't have him, but he looks cool.
I can agree with that. I think that he is definitely, with the Rhodey head, I think he's definitely up there.
And I think that the more recent retro card War Machine release was not bad. I thought it was pretty decent.
No, he's good too. That Apocalypse is just about ready to come out or is already out. That one's great too. I like it too. I like the color scheme on it.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be that Marvel Select. Ain't nothing going to be that Marvel Select.
Do you buy any Marvel Select? I forget if you told me or not.
Yeah, I have Sabretooth, and I'm getting Juggernaut here soon.
Yeah.
I would prefer them because, of course, they're bigger characters, and I think they should be bigger in your display.
Yeah. I need to get an Apocalypse for sure. I just can't say no because the Apocalypse that Marvel Select made looks so good.
I have the deluxe Apocalypse that they released a couple of years ago, from the, I guess it was tied into the Age of Apocalypse series.
Oh, really? I have I have that one, the Marvel
Yeah,
Legends
that
one.
one. He has a skull and
Oh yeah, I've got him.
yeah, the cape. Yeah, that's the one I have, and it's okay because it was the only Apocalypse I could find at the time for my X-Men collection. But I would like to replace him.
I don't think that he's perfect. I think he gets the job done.
Yeah, I agree. He goes well with my Angel and my Psylocke, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I just really want a classic one.
Okay, ODC asked, did you fellas see the new Marvel Select Blade that just went up for pre-order? I did, and we were talking about him earlier in the stream. I think he looks pretty cool.
I did, and I think I'm going to pick him up. Even though he's going to be out of scale, I think I'm going to pick him up anyway.
Yeah.
The reason I kind of would like to have Blade is he's going to be 7-inch scale, so I think he'll go well with Spawn. So,
people were saying
cool
that people were kind of making fun of him online and saying he looks like a G.I. Joe action figure or something, but I guess he kind of does.
He's a vampire hunter. What else do you expect? He has technical gear on.
Yeah, I don't know what people want from him. I think he looks fine. He looks cool.
I mean, he looks as cool as he did in the 90s animated cartoon with Spider-Man. Like,
yeah.
What more do you want out of a Blade figure?
I don't know. Some people just have wild expectations that I can't make any sense of them. Like, at least
I am super excited though, you know, speaking of Spawn, about the Batman and Spawn crossover.
Yeah, I saw that. That you actually called that a little while ago. You said it was going to happen.
I did.
And I said, yeah, we'll see. And of course, now I'm eating a little bit of crow saying, yeah, you were right. Again. Every time Blaze says something, guys, I just need to get used to the fact that he's probably right.
and it's weird because like I've called so many action figures that's come out recently and said that they were going to come out.
You got like a sixth sense. It's like you're the toy whisperer over here.
Well, so I'll tell you a story. So me and my friend, we went toy hunting together because he's a collector as well. Him and I were out and about, and we were looking for a particular, items. I was looking for some Masterverse stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was looking for some stuff that he collects. And I actually came across I think it's 1 out of 5,000 Chase figure that he really wanted. And I just pulled it off the peg and handed it to him and was like, this is, because he had been wanting it for months and months and months. And I was like, here it is. And he was like, where did you get this? I was like, it was just right here. Wow. He was like, you just magically pulling things out of thin air now. He was like, not only do you go on live streams that predict something and it comes out like 3 weeks later, now you're just magically pulling figures out of thin air.
That would be that would be truly an incredible superpower. Blizz just walks around, and he whenever he says something, it comes true, and it's only related to toys, nothing else. When he says a toy is going to appear, suddenly, whoosh, there it is on the shelves. When someone says they want something, whoosh, here it is, right out of my sleeve.
I'm a wizard for nothing, I guess. I'm a wizard.
It's one of the most useless yet exciting powers in all of humanity.
Man, if I had the power to just create whatever action figure I wanted just out of my imagination, oh boy, that would be an amazing. I'd be satisfied with that superpower.
You know what? If you actually had that superpower, I have a feeling that we would all be eating very well right now.
Yeah, we would. They would. You know what? Your whole table would just be filled with Spawn figures. I'd just look at a comic panel and be like, here's a review for you tomorrow.
Please have mercy. I can't take it. There's too many. Oh my God.
I feel like Todd would either hire me or put me in prison. I'm not sure.
Well, as long as you don't tell them about what you're doing, I think you'll be okay. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
These are amazing customs. How are you making them? I'm buying a lot of parts and 3D printing them.
Oh, I think the best part would be is if you did create something out of thin air, part of your powers would be that the listing actually just materializes on the website.
That would be sweet. That would be cool.
And Todd sees this release and he's like, wait, what? And he goes on the website and like looks at all the data. Is like, what?
I would get to adjust the price too. So for whatever company I did, it'd be like, oh no, that figure's going to be $20. That figure's going to be $24.99. I'd be like Brainiac, but with, or no Ultron, but with freaking action figure prices and
like,
manifesting them out of thin air.
Like Marvel Legends, Hasbro would keep trying to raise the price up to like $25, $30, and then suddenly the price would just drop back down again, like $21.99 for each standard release. They'd be looking around all confused. What's happening here?
Hasbro declares bankruptcy the next day. They're fine.
They try to do like a $40 deluxe. It keeps dropping back to $31.99.
But I did get something really cool, and I'm gonna feature it on my channel here soon.
Yeah.
I finally got a replica helmet.
Which one?
Just wait.
Okay.
Just wait.
Okay.
Just wait, because I'm gonna do something really sweet with it. So.
Did you get any views on your short? I played it on replay for like 5 minutes or something.
It's up to 183 right now.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I haven't gotten quite lost in that loop somehow where I've gotten 1,000 views again. I don't know how that happened to begin with, but
you know, sometimes it's just hit and miss.
Yeah, but I mean, that's fine. I mean, hey, a couple of views, 25 views, 30 views, 40 views, whatever. That's fine. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
You know, as long as it's getting views, it doesn't matter to me how long it takes to get it up or wherever it stays at.
I got to get cracking on a new members only video. I just published the first one like last week. I got to make a new one to help people optimize their data and everything. And hopefully that'll answer some questions that anyone might have about trying to make a successful YouTube video and everything.
Oh, they've been very helpful. So I have enjoyed, listening and watching, what you put out so far.
There's a lot of moving parts to the whole thing, so hopefully the series will help.
Now I am going to be doing reviews, but the problem right now lies within my schedule. I don't have time to sit down, create a video, edit it, and all of that at the moment. So it's still going to be shorts for a little while longer for those who are subscribed to my channel or have interest in my channel. There will be reviews coming. They will be unfiltered. Be just like I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say exactly how I feel about the toy. We're going to talk about the history with me and the toy, what it means to me and all of that. And, I'm probably not even going to edit it. It's probably just going to be one long rant from beginning to end for however long I want to play with that toy. And if you want to watch the video, cool. If you don't, that's fine too.
Just get yourself mentally prepared for the comment section because some wild stuff can happen down there.
Oh, no, I'm totally prepared. Listen, they don't call me the bandit for nothing. I live in the Wild West, all right?
That's another video I gotta make where I get people psychologically prepared for what happens in the comment section, dude.
Yeah, no, comments really, most of the time they're, overwhelmingly positive. I've gotten quite a few comments on my shorts, and they've been really positive. I know that not every comment's going to be positive. I know that somebody out there is going to have a bad day, and it's that video or whatever I said, that one line, that one moment, whatever I did to that figure. If I didn't show off one piece or something like that for long enough, it's going to irritate them. Or if it's a transformer, obviously I'm not going to transform it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Something's going to go wrong, and I'm going to get that hateful comment of, well, you're trash or whatever, and that's fine. Hey man, if you got to get on the internet and you gotta criticize somebody for enjoying their hobby and being here and showing off the things that they love just to make you feel better, then I'm glad you feel better, brother.
I think that how do I put this? Like the angriest comments are often from people who are not as successful as you are.
There ain't no reason to be jealous of me. If I can do this, if a bandit that lives in the Wild West that lives in the middle of nowhere can pull out his phone, take a picture of a 6-inch action figure or a short, film a short, and has little to no editing skills or anything like that. If I can do this, anyone can do this.
Oh yeah.
So come join us. Get on the bandwagon. Get on the train. Come with us. You know, if that's something that you want to do, don't let anybody stop you from doing it. I'm doing it for fun. I don't want any money. I don't want no sponsorships. I don't care what Hasbro, McFarlane, whatever. I don't care about any of that. It's not about fame. It's just about me having fun.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, everyone's going to have a different goal, and if that's what you want to do, yeah, go for it.
At the end of the day, I'm going to buy these plastic action figures with the money that I made. I don't want a Patreon. I don't want, I want a P.O. box so you and I can send stuff to each other so I can annoy you with 10,000 Spawn action figures a month. But, the thing is that's not for me. What's for me is for me to just kind of, maybe you're having a bad day and you come across something that you see that I did, whether it's like a 15-second short or whether it's like 20-minute review of me just rambling about something that I like, and that made you feel better. That's all that matters to me. I don't care.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
After that, it's whatever. And if maybe you saw something in my video that you like and you really would like to try yourself, I actually, there's a guy that I met recently. I showed him my channel. Him and I talked for a bit. He saw a custom that I did. I don't really want to call it a custom. It's more of a fix-up, but it sort of is a custom. It's I took 2 figures and put them together, and he really liked that. He's a huge Fantastic Four fan.
I think the term is just a kit bash, right?
Yeah, a kit bash. He really loved it. And it made him really happy to see that. So, if I could do that for somebody, that's great, man. Awesome. All day.
Absolutely. Kelly says, as long as you're honest, I'll always watch. Well, I try to keep it honest around here. I assume Blaze is going to do the same on his channel.
I mean, if I haven't run y'all off yet, I think I'm doing a good job because I've been honest ever since I was allowed to be on here.
Well, I have no doubt that you're going to keep it honest.
Sometimes I'm a little too honest.
That's all right.
But yeah, I think that if you just stay with it, keep your heart in it, keep your mind clear, just this is about us having fun. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And I know it's a job for some people. Don't get me wrong. They set out to do this as a product reviewer. They're a professional. I am not.
Well, here's the thing.
Pretend to be.
Yeah, here's the thing about the whole job thing is a lot of these people get Marvel Legends product, right? And I think I've asked a question to people: do they get money along with that, or do they just get product? And
I have no idea.
And I think that the consensus seems to be that they're not really getting money; they're just getting product. And in my case, it's not a lot of incentive for me to accept that kind of deal. Because if someone's gonna ask me to do a review of something, I want to get paid in addition to getting the product.
If Hasbro called me tomorrow and they said, "Hey, Blaze, here's the thing: we've got a couple of extra Hell Chargers sitting around. Would you review this to see if you could, maybe get the fans behind the campaign or whatever?" Absolutely. Would send it to me. I'd set up the most professional review ever. But at the end of the day, I'd never sell my soul to a corporation or shell out, whatever you want to call it, to get that product over to someone knowing that it has flaws, B, it's not the greatest thing that they could have come up with, and C, it's not it might not be for everybody.
Yeah.
But I would definitely show it off. I would definitely play with it, and I would definitely show you the pros and cons of it and remain as neutral as possible because I like that thing. But obviously, it's suffering. Eternia kind of punched it really hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of things coming at it right now between Eternia and then Todd McFarlane dropping his Batmo Beast package when they were down after the early bird, and the early bird itself failing, which was kind of the beginning of the end.
By the way, for those who collect DC Multiverse, remember, you can buy the Batmo Beast now without the shell and a Batman figure included for $50. Pre-order it now. Go ahead and get it. Get the toy. Get it on your shelf. It's awesome.
Wait, Kelly says they get product and exclusive interviews for their channels. Wait, that's the deal? That's it? Exclusive interviews? Exclusive interviews are just like something that you do. That's not part of a deal.
There's not really much I have to say to the creators other than thank you for some of the things that they've created and some of the joy that they brought into my life.
Yeah. There's
a couple of questions I'd like to know about the process of things, but I'm not sure they could answer those questions.
Yeah.
So, you know, but I will say this though, with Eternia coming out, right now it's a little outside of where I would be comfortable at. I love that thing. If I had a larger 5.5 collection, I'd definitely be all over it. I would try to, you know, work a little extra to make a little extra to put a little extra aside to get this thing. But you know, a little after it's $550, and then you know you're gonna have the shipping, so close to $700.
Whew.
That's a lot of money, man.
That's steep. That's steep. $700. That's a lot.
But if I had to choose, at the end of the day, if I had to choose between it and the Hell Charge, or Eternia wins.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a bigger Master of the Universe fan and not so much a Ghost Rider fan, yeah, obviously Masters of the Universe wins.
I mean, I'm going to have a giant city in the middle of my living room. Well, of course I'm going to choose Eternia. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it.
A place where He-Man and Skeletor can have their final smackdown anytime I want it. So, obviously, yeah, I'm going to choose Eternia.
Hey, yo, it's good to see you, dude. I'm glad you're here, man. Some people sell their souls for cheap. Yeah, I mean, if someone asked me to, like, I don't know, if they asked me to review the HasLab, I guess I might, but I wouldn't promise them that it's going to be a good review. It might be bad. It might be good. I have no idea.
I think it would be a bad review. I really don't. I don't think it'd be a bad review on my part.
I mean, I don't set out just to trash them for fun's sake. Like, if it's actually bad, then I'm going to tell you it's bad. If it's better than I thought it was, I'm gonna say it's better.
I think it's a cool car, and I think it's a cool figure, you know, but it's wrong time. I think the timing is off on this one. That's my opinion. I'd like to see it maybe later on.
When did the Eternia set debut anyway?
It's like last week or the week before last. And,
okay.
And it funded within the first week.
Ooh, okay. So it kind of just debuted while the Engine of Vengeance was down. Yeah,
but the thing is though, Eternia is something that, you know, Masters of the Universe collectors have always wanted another one of. There was one way back in the day, but now they've always wanted a modernized one. The way this one is, I mean, this one has been, dude, this thing has been kind of on everybody's wish list, so to speak.
So it's got a little bit of nostalgia attached to it too.
It does, but I mean, anything with Masters of the Universe sort of does have that anyway. For those collectors that are collecting that.
Yeah, there's no way the Engine of Vengeance can compete with that.
No, absolutely not. And you know, at the end of the day, this is Apollo Crews versus not Apollo Creed versus I got my wrestler and my boxing mixed up. Apollo Creed and what was his name in the third Rocky movie?
Ivan Drago.
Yeah, Ivan Drago fight, and of course, attorney is Ivan Drago, and the Engines of Vengeance is Apollo Creed.
Oof.
So, and that's how I see this.
Yeah. We'll still do the countdown to midnight on the 31st, but I got a funny.
When Halloween ends, we're gonna know for sure if this thing funded.
When Halloween ends, so does the Engine of Vengeance. Oh, that's terrible.
I hope not, but we'll find out. I guess it'll either go up in flames, or that's terrible too.
God, there's just no good way to phrase it, is
Or
there?
we'll be burning in the next month with a really awesome toy. I don't know.
Well, what can I say, Yoy? Like, the people came and they raided the toys, and Speeding Bullets, it landed in the A tier. I had to go with the people's votes.
Well, hopefully, this Charger has nitrous, and we'll see it cross the finish line.
I hope so, too. I mean, it'd be a shame for it to just go up and smoke like that after all the work people put into it.
It really would. It is a cool toy. But I'm starting to feel some kind of way about it.
Yeah, I really thought that it was going to get funded, but
it does not look that way at the moment. But that can change. We do have time. There is still time left.
Yeah. I'm kind of. They really need to pull out something. They gotta do something if they want to get this, put some juice on this, you know.
Yeah, they need to hit it with some nitrous.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think everything is going to be okay though. And regardless of whether it funds or not, we're going to see that Robbie Reyes figure. We're obviously going to see Mephisto at some point because he's being introduced in the MCU.
Yeah.
At some point. So yeah, and we're gonna see something.
There's just no way in a sane world that we're not going to see Mephisto released at some point. It might be a couple of years, who knows, but we're gonna see him.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I finally made it tonight. You know, I've been missing. Of course, you know, the bandit gets missing in the desert every now and then.
Well, you know, sometimes life happens, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna try. I can't promise anything to anybody, but I'm gonna try to be here next week. I definitely am really hoping I can be here on Halloween.
All right.
As long as everything lines up correctly and we're good to go, and I will be here.
And I will be here too, obviously. Because there ain't no show without me.
Well, I mean, you know, they can always come over to the Blaze's bar, and we can have a drink and we can talk about toys, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But I would much prefer to have the back and forth conversation that you and I have.
It's far more entertaining that way, isn't it?
Yeah, and plus I can't do live streams yet. I don't have enough subscribers.
Oof. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. How many subscribers do you have to have for a live stream? I have forgotten.
I know it's 100 to change my channel name.
Okay.
Is it 1,000 to have a live stream?
I don't think so. No, because I can stream on my other channels just fine. I think you might just need to verify your stuff.
Well, it's already verified.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think it is.
Maybe there's some things on your settings that you need to enable, but I think that you should be good to go. Yeah,
I'm getting some stuff set up. I am going to come on camera at some point, but I got some stuff I got to work on. I got some cool things planned, so let's just leave it at that.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Tell you what, why don't you pitch your channel before we head out for tonight?
All right, guys. So for everybody that's new in the chat and for everybody that's a regular, obviously if you're a regular, you know who I am. And if you don't and you're new, I'm Blaze the Bandit. I have a small YouTube channel that's, ever growing. I have 52 subscribers at the moment. I'm trying to get to 100 so I can actually change my YouTube channel name. And I make shorts. I will be making short reviews here soon. I'm homegrown. Obviously, I'm, gonna speak my mind about how I feel about something, and I collect a wide variety of action figures, anything from Power Rangers, Super Sentai, all the way to Marvel Legends, with a little bit of TMNT mixed in. So if you like those things, and I also have a large wrestling collection if you're a wrestling fan. If you like any of those things,
Oh, that reminds
check me out.
That reminds me, I gotta talk about those vibrating wrestler toys, wink wink nudge nudge, from WCW.
Oh yeah. And if you want to like, comment, subscribe, that would be great. Of course, if you don't, that's also cool.
Yeah.
Just check out my stuff. If you like it, hang around. If you don't, hey, it was nice to meet you.
All right, there's a link. There's a link in the chat for everyone to check out Blaze. If you want to subscribe to his channel, guys, I suggest you do, because he's got some fun stuff up on there.
Just don't meet up with me in Fortnite. Because if I'm on the opposite team, you're not going to be for long.
Ooh! So you're dropping threats. Nice.
I need to come on a Monday night when we play Fortnite. Right now, I recently got into the game. I've worked my way up to level 77.
Oh my god. Dude, you're higher than I am now.
I'm almost done with the battle pass. I'm on page 8.
Woo. Yeah, we gotta get you in, man.
Yeah, and of course, I was dropping people with quad kills the other day, so I'm looking forward to playing a little bit with you guys.
Yeah, we gotta get you in with Stephanie and Rewind, and maybe Will too.
Yeah. So yeah, I enjoy like Call of Duty games. I've been playing those most of my teenage life, so Fortnite was easy for me to pick up. I played Apex before that. I'm one of those type of gamers. Like I like a first-person shooter. Rogue Company is another game that I play. So anybody wanna play Fortnite with me? Hit me up on my YouTube channel. Leave a comment under one of my shorts, and I'll give you my PlayStation name, and we'll go get the number 1 in a couple of matches. Well, actually, maybe the first match just depends on how depends on where we drop and what we get.
Absolutely. I'm going to be restructuring my Twitch channel a little bit soon. But we're still going to play Fortnite, but we're also going to be inserting some more ASMR stuff on some other streams.
Yeah,
because it's done fairly well for me.
I don't know how well people would like me as ASMR, because I'm a loud Southern individual.
Well, to be fair, apparently Will Barracks likes it.
I mean, hey, if I'm putting you to sleep, I guess I'm doing something right. Hey, they say that any press is technically good press. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, if whatever, just drop a comment. You want to play with me on Fortnite, drop a comment. I'll leave my PS4 name with you, and we'll play a little bit. If you want to check out some more stuff on my YouTube channel, or you have a figure request that you think I might have and you might want to see a little bit close up, or you see something in the background that you would like to see, just leave it in the comment section. Hit me up. That's where you're going to find me. And if you don't find me there, you will occasionally find me here, or I'll be rolling around in the chat or in Soul Keeper's members Discord. Also, become a member today. We do a lot of awesome stuff on Discord. We talk about a lot of cool topics. So come join us.
Oh, yeah. I have a members-only Marvel and DC Collectibles Discord, and I also have a general Discord, but that tends to be a little bit more Twitch oriented because of all the people who are there so far.
Yeah, the general Discord, I would say that if you are more interested in just generalized conversation, go there. But if you're more interested in talking about collectibles, toys, action figures, I would suggest you go to the DC and collectibles and all of that
Absolutely.
Discord.
Tell you what, I'll drop an invite for the general one for anyone who feels like joining, because you never know. I'm glad it makes your night, Kelly.
You never know. Of course, I'm going to be on there, photoshopping Soulkeeper into some ridiculous outfit. So
Yeah.
obviously, in the general Discord, you can see me pop up, anytime, day or night, with something ridiculous. So
You do have a funny way of maymaying the absolute bejesus out of me.
I mean, I've created so many different versions of Soulkeeper now that we have the Soulkeeper verse. And if you guys want to know a little bit more about that lore, we're eventually going to put it up on a wiki page.
It is truly inspiring. It won't be long before I do have my own wiki page. Oh my god.
I think the last version that I created was
Mario Keever.
Was Mario Keever. Yes, Mario Keever.
And Luigi Astrid.
And Luigi Astrid. I did create something this weekend. Oh, it was you being abducted by aliens.
What? Wait, I don't think I've seen that yet.
You didn't see that one where you were being abducted by aliens? You got to see
maybe
that
I did. I just forgot about it. Maybe I mentally blocked it out.
Oh, and don't forget about the Soul Train.
Yes.
Soul Train.
I remember that one.
Not to be mixed up with the 70s dance party.
Oh,
but I'm talking about
I will never mistake that.
Train.
Yes.
The Soulkeeper train. Y'all got to check that out. But yeah. But guys, I'm going to get out of here. It's been fun. I'm really tired. It's been a long day. I excuse my uhs and ums. My brain is a bit fried from all the work I've been doing.
You're fine.
I've enjoyed it. Thank you all for having me.
Thanks for being here, dude.
Thank you for having me, Soulkeeper. I'm glad I could make it. Too bad I didn't make it for the tier listing. I will be here eventually for one. So
eventually it will happen. Mark my words. We have a lot of things to rank. We just have to figure out what we want to do next.
But I will ask the chat, though, since you guys are here and you're corresponding tonight and talking to everybody. We're all talking. Everybody's talking to each other.
They had a lot of suggestions, but we'll figure it out.
What would you guys like to see us, me and him, rank together? Would you like to see an obscure toy line? Would you like to see us talk about, what we think the craziest action figures are and try to put them in a tier list? What we think the most ludicrous action figures are, or what we think the weirdest is? If you want to do something like that, we can do that too. And just leave that in the comment section of this video, and we will definitely take it under consideration and figure it out.
Absolutely. All right, guys. It's about time for us to head out now. I gotta pee, and I've been on here for over 4 hours now. And Blaze, you gotta get some sleep too, don't you?
Yeah, I do. So, as always, remember, have fun with your toys. And don't let all the talk on the internet ruin that little bit of enjoyment that you get out of posing, playing, and collecting.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, Blaze. Well, thanks for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate you guys being here with me tonight. And we'll figure out what we're going to do next time. But as always, if you'd like to see something, go ahead and leave a comment for our members. Go ahead and say something on our Discord too. Or if you want to join our general Discord, feel free to come on there and, well, come shoot the breeze with us. Anyway, my friends, it's about time for me to head out. I got to eat dinner and, do some editing and all that business. So until next time, my friends, with love from me to you, I'll see you all soon. And good night.